at the comfort of their own homes. Both of these teams, lalo na kung sisilipin natin yung standings, ay talagang maganda ang kanilang kinahihinatnan. They are both in the middle of the pack. I'm talking about Letran here with a 2-2 win-loss record. They got a victory kontra sa College of St. Benilde with an 86-80 victory. And not to mention, we also took note of the other side, none other than this team right over here, the EAC Brigadiers, who also got their respective win with a 2-point advantage, 57-55 kontra sa rallying na JRU Light Bomber squad. This is something that you really don't want to take note of, especially kung sisilipin natin yung mga players on this side of the floor. EAC Brigadiers, 3-1. Tatlo or halos triple tie ang kanilang kinahihinatnan ngayon, with EAC sharing the same record with SBU and Perpetual. Meanwhile, kung sisilipin naman natin ang Letran, they're actually sharing that 2-2 win-loss record with 3 other teams as well. That's Arellano, College of St. Benilde, and JRU. Even Mapua as well. So tanging San Sebastian at Lyceum of the Philippines University lamang ang nasa bottom 2. But even so, you're really gonna have to take note of the action here kasi itong dalawang teams na to, lalo na kung sisilipin natin yung kabila, you're gonna have to take note of number 6 here. Pads Padilla really scoring very well para sa kanyang kupunan, really taking advantage of every single situation, especially yung lisensya na ibinibigay sa kanya ni head coach Willie Miller. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have EJ Castillo, one of the mythical 5 members as well. Pero babalikan ko itong si Pads Padilla, really scoring a ton, 26 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and even dishing 3 steals as well. At ang kanyang makakaharap naman dito sa kabila ay walang iba kundi si EJ Castillo. Very well-rounded yung lineup na meron ng kupunan ng Emilio Aguinaldo College because they just know how to operate. You're gonna be looking at number 24 all throughout this matchup. He scored 15 points and also delivering 5 rebounds and 3 assists. But as of this moment, we're gonna be starting and tossing it over to our game announcer.
In season 100. Legacies. Let's first meet the starting 5 of your Letran Squires. At guard number 1, Daniel Quijada. At forward number 4, Alvin Villanueva. The other guard number 6, Daniel Padilla. At center number 10, Juniel De La Rama. And the other guard number 14, Justin Hugo. Their head coach is the Thriller, Willie Miller. Here now is the starting lineup of your EAC Brigadiers. At guard number 2, Ian Quahao. The other guard number 3, Clint Bonus. At center number 13, Jedrick Luna. At forward number 18, Kelly Coronel. And the other forward number 24, EJ Castillo. Their head coach is Noy Catalan. Officiating this ballgame, our crew chief, FIBA International Referee Aaron Ray Cañete. Umpire 1, Kenny Regino. And umpire 2, Carlo Resurreccion. Alternate official, Joe Ward Cedric Diaz. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Ngol.
Match
This is season
underway
100.
between these two teams na
Juniors
makikita
basketball
natin ngayon.
elimination
For the side
round
of EAC,
of
you
your
have Quahao, Bonus,
NCAA.
Luna, Coronel at itong si Castillo. Meanwhile, dito naman para sa kupunan ng Letran who actually has the basketball, you have Quijada, Villanueva, Padilla, De La Rama, and Hugo with the Squires actually taking a look at the first possession of this basketball. There is a shot, just missing on it. Chance to go for offense. EAC really having a hot start in this season, but as I say that, Padilla turning on the jets para sa dalawang bukas.
Daniel Padilla.
First 2 points by Pats Padilla, and you don't want him to heat up if you're EAC. Dahil matindi mag-init to, scoring 26 points in their last game. Now it's bonus. Doesn't actually gets the bonus shot. There goes EJ Castillo, not converting on that one. 2-0 is the score. At least a minute already passing by in this matchup. Now Padilla tries again. Di gagana yun. A body on the floor. Now they leave it for Villanueva. That's his shot. Masyado malakas. Both teams really scrappy on this offensive side of the floor, but Luna couldn't grab a hold of the basketball. Kaya pupunta at papalik ang bola dito sa Letran. Now they leave it for Hugo. Padilla guarded by Luna. Possession continues. Again, live po tayo sa official Facebook and YouTube channels ng NCAA Philippines. Kaya naman, ito na ang isang magandang paraan para makapag-almusal din, especially with all of the other fans and supporters ng ating mga collegiate teams. Now, Quijada, only 5 seconds remaining to shoot. Very much aware of it, De La Rama. The call of our officials will be a traveling violation kontra kay Juniel De La Rama. Would have converted a shot actually, but as of this moment, really pesky defense and offense ang pinapakita ng parehas na teams, with both of them actually struggling in the first 2 minutes ng ating laban. Now here's Bonus picking up that ball. Coronel looking to send it off. 10 seconds left and Kelly Coronel gets the first 2 points para sa Brigadiers. Coronel with a first 2. EAC transitions to a full court man-to-man. Villanueva trying to gather the ball, but that will be a double dribble awarded to Letran. Turnover para sa Squires. Man, I cannot believe this. Unang 2 minuto, 30 segundo pa lamang ng ating laban. You already start to notice yung kiskisan ng dalawang to. Castillo, step back J. Masyadong malakas, but wow, right there. Fouled by Quijada. Unang foul yan para dito kay Daniel Quijada, who doesn't usually get the starting nod, but you love the fact that Coach Willie Miller is trying to activate the rest of his lineup as well, na lahat kayo mabibigyan ng break if you actually play to your skills and your sets. And that is what Quijada's getting today. Now Bonus going up against Villanueva. 5 seconds remaining. He finds the space but doesn't have the ball with him. Padilla, uncontested layup, gets it in. Quick 4 points para kay Pads Padilla in this first quarter of action. He has all of the points so far nitong Letran. They got it across in time, EAC. Now it's Castillo against Padilla. Chooses to go left, gives it to Jedrick. Kontra kay Hugo. He's trying to squeeze himself inside. But that will not be a score or a set of points para kay Luna dahil ang tawag ay 3-second violation. So the ball will immediately go back dito sa koponan ng Letran, with 4-2 being the score. But there you have it. Juniel De La Rama once again will be called for an offensive foul. Already 2 team fouls para sa Letran, but just the first personal foul para dito kay Juniel De La Rama. EAC, we saw them heat up in a couple of games from before. It's just that they tend to struggle to find openings from the 3-point line now because of how well Letran has been defending with their man-to-man sets. Now, Tim Cruz is gonna be going in para dito kay Quijada. First substitution of the game natin yan mula sa parehas na teams. Now they leave it for Luna. Luna tries the defense again. Bodies banging down low. Does not work. De La Rama with a rebound. Now it's Villanueva trying to set up the pace. Padilla, mid-range J, not gonna work. Hugo couldn't get it. De La Rama this time.
De La Rama.
That's something that you might expect, or you should expect from this Letran team. Very athletic. And if you don't box them out, they're really gonna punish you with them crashing the glass. Now Coronel slipping, turnover. Padilla soaring high again para sa 2 puntos. 6 quick points para kay Daniel Padilla. 4 quick points straight para sa Letran. They lead by 6, 8-2.
Adrian Lanceta coming in for the Brigadiers. Daryl Valdeavilla coming in for the Squires.
Games are still underway. This is actually the first of the 5th match day natin dito lamang sa NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. Letran off to a hot start. 8-2 is the score. Both teams trying to at least be scrappy on both sides of the floor, pero mas napapaganda yun para dito sa Letran. EAC has to do something about it. As Castillo, unaware of the situation, turning it over. At ito ang nagiging sitwasyon ngayon para sa kupunan ni Head Coach Noy Catalan. Valdeavilla entering the game para sa Letran. Padilla, quick first step. Mid-range, not gonna work. De La Rama gets it, leaves it for Cruz. Now to Valdeavilla for 3. Off to the right it goes. But someone is down. Someone is down. It looks like that's either Kelly Campana
Lloyd Lazo coming in for the Brigadiers.
But we sure hope he's okay. He's struggling to get back up. Our medical staff already on the works para matulungan siya with the pain that he's feeling. But obviously, he needs a substitution and he's gonna need some time. Kaya naman papasok itong si Lloyd Razo to take a look at the guard. But from what I can see, that's actually Clint Bonus that is currently on the floor. Quite unfortunate for him. Nope, it is Kelly Campana. It's just a good thing that he's okay, but he's somewhat limping. Itong si Rod Campana, trying to shake it off. He knows that he's very much needed dito sa labang ito. We see him limping, going back. And he might be going right to the dugout to figure something out. with the medical staff. Kaya naman sa ngayon, papasok itong si Razo is the next man up for this EAC roster. Still a lot of basketball to play here in the first quarter. We're only at the halfway point. EAC. Quite unfortunate that they're at least a man short. We're still not sure on whether or not Rod Campana will be checking back into this game very soon. But Castillo knows that it's needed. He's trying to fight for it. Silorio grabs it, leaves it to Valdeavilla. Now Silorio. Good patience from Razo. Now he's going all the way. Oh, you love to see it. Making immediate impact sa kanyang unang pagsalang dito sa larong ito. 8-4 is the score. Now it's De La Rama, leaves it at the middle. Silorio also checking in. One of the fresh legs para kay Coach Willie Miller. Turnaround, hook shot is good. Cyrix Silorio, one of the veterans of this team from the holdover championship roster from last season. Razo looking for some space. He leaves it for Castillo. Good cut. Leads to the first 2 points para dito kay EJ Castillo. Balik sa apat ang kalamangan ng Letran. Now it's Cruz. He finds Valdeavilla. This time a 3. Not gonna work. Razo, one of the smallest guys on the floor. Highest leaps that time. Catching them sleeping is EJ Castillo. Everybody but EJ looking at the rim. And now the lead is down to just 2, 10-8. Quick 4 points mula kay EJ. Valdeavilla not gonna work. Now Razo turning on the Jets again. Coronel decides to slow it down. Open, tries to take it all the way. Prepare the runway. Kelly Coronel. First 2 points para sa kanya ngayon. Actually, no, that's 4 points already para kay Kelly. This time, De La Rama wants to do something with himself and he gets it. 4 points din para sa kanya ngayon. Both teams really looking at that man-to-man play. Leaves it for Lanceta and Lanceta is fouled. Very fast-paced action ang nakikita natin from both of these squads. The Squires leaning towards the 6 points of Daniel Padilla. Meanwhile, you have both Kelly Coronel and EJ Castillo scoring 4 points apiece. Canonigo checking right in para dito sa EAC Brigadiers as Lanceta misses on the first one. Second try. Cuts the lead back down to 1. Unang puntos din nitong si Adrian Lanceta sa labang ito. Alforque checking in the ball game as well para sa Letran. He immediately receives it. Soft touch is good. That was Arwin Alforque's first 2 points in this game. Kakapasok pa lamang. Quick conversion na kaagad. Now here's Canonigo. Razo kicking it out. Lanceta, 3. A bit short, bounces it off to a Letran player. Now Alforque, strong take to the basket. But that's a traveling violation. Oh, they couldn't really believe it. The bench of Letran. But Coach Willie Miller instructing his boys to just keep playing aggressive. 1 minuto At 30 segundo na lamang ang natitira sa ating unang yugto. Both teams just divided by 3 points. There's a foul, a pushing one, called against Letran. And with that being said, the Squires are already in penalty situation. So Kelly Coronel will immediately go to the free throw line to shoot for 2. He's one of the leaders of this EAC roster. Now with his 5th point in this game. The EAC fans are pretty happy about that. Five points para kay Kelly Coronel. You see the confidence in this kid. Two for 2. Itong si Kelly Coronel to lead all scorers of EAC with 6 points. A minute and 10 remaining. Silorio tries to body. Cruz, 3. Masyadong malakas. Outlet pass to Razo. He almost gets it, but there is a foul called against Valdeavilla. Good sense of awareness from Adrian Lanceta na mahanap itong si Razo na tumatakbo sa dulo, which led to an immediate foul here for Letran. Penalty situation already para sa Letran. Meanwhile, EAC hasn't committed any fouls so far in this game. Lloyd Razo now with 3 points after that first free throw was made. Chance to tie us up here, and he is able to do it. Oh no, actually, they're the ones in the lead. 15-14 is the score, almost a steal. EJ Castillo immediately apologizing to the bench. Those fouls are really going to be crucial, considering that Castillo is one of their leading scorers, if not the leading scorer para sa EAC team na ito. 50 seconds remaining. Now Valdeavilla with a shot. Couldn't get it. Tapi ka ng bola. Pupunta kay Silorio. He finds some space. Soft touch. In and out. Now it's Razo. The Brigadiers are on the run. But that will be a backcourt violation. Razo passed it back. So now Letran has a chance to take the lead bago matapos itong first quarter na ito. 37.8 seconds remaining. Cruz tosses it over to Alforque. Now an isolation play against Silorio. Turning around again. Gusto sanang iwan. But the Brigadiers have read that. 20 seconds remaining. Razo takes it all the way. Masyadong manibis. Cruz. Outlet pass. Magali couldn't control it. Even Cruz couldn't as well. Now here's Coronel. 5 seconds remaining. Is EJ aware of it? He grabs the ball. Quick no-look pass. Coronel gets it in. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter of action. Kelly Coronel leading this EAC team with 8 points to have them a 3-point advantage with EAC 17, Letran 14. still live here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. Dito lamang sa San Juan, you are still watching the NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. Still, Hans Galeria pa rin po ang inyong mga kasama with EAC leading by 3 points kontra sa Letran in the first of 5 games na mapapanood nyo all throughout today. 17-14 is the score. Kakaumpisa pa lamang ng ating second quarter as Jericho Lumbo also being added to the party right now for Coach Noy Catalan. But the problem is he already committed an offensive foul right at the first possession. So Letran's gonna have their way. Cruz tosses it over. This is Magcale, or Alforque rather. Now they leave it to Valde Avila. Iiwan sana, but he wasn't ready for it. Bonus on the run. Cruz, pickpocket. Iiwan naman doon. What a beautiful pass from Cruz to Silorio. Silorio already being activated here with 4 points. Nakadalawa na siya kaninang first quarter. Now here's Canonigo. He leaves it for bonus. Canonigo decides to take it in. Heavily contested. But Luna using that wide frame of his para makuha yung advantage in terms of boxing out. And with that being said, he's going to be going at the line to shoot for 2 points. Jedrick Luna been part of that starting 5 mula kanina lamang. But he misses on the first. This is a very tight contest between these two teams. EAC standing at 3 wins and 1 loss. Meanwhile, Letran is standing at 2 wins and 2 losses. Luna's second is good. Jedrick Luna's first 2 points in this game. EJ Castillo is going to be checking back in. Lalabas muna itong si Canonigo para sa EAC. Now they leave it for Quiñones. Bagong salta lang din sa larong ito. Silorio going up against Lumbo. Now there's a shot and an opening para sa 3 dito kay Arwin Alforque, who now has 5 points in this game. They're now up by 1, 19-18. Guajao tries to go for it. Not the opening he wanted. Letran gets another one. Valde Avila setting up the pace now. Cyrex leaves it under. Lumage powers it through. Using their size as of the moment, itong Letran roster na ito, they now have the 3-point advantage. Castillo stopping, leaving it for Lumbo, a bit open. Good spacing, but couldn't finish on that shot. Now it's Alforque tossing it to the other side. Silorio, teardrop, floater, not gonna work. Lumbo gets the rebound, and EAC is gonna slow it down. Or maybe speed it up 0 to 100 as Guajao misses on that throw. Struggling to get his points here. Itong si Ian Guajao, but that's a steal, successful. EJ Castillo using a flurry of moves. Doesn't get it. Good steal from Cyrex. Valde Avila. Now he leaves it for Quiñones. Misses on that midi. But that will be a foul, I believe, called against itong si Quiñones.
21 seconds on the shot clock.
Still a very close ball game for both of these teams. They haven't stopped their pace, actually, but Luna, there it is again. Continues to go for it. Coach Noy Catalan telling Jedrick Luna to no longer go for that fake, just take the shot immediately kung kakayanin, because you really have a smaller defender on you during that time. As he makes his way back into the line, now he makes the first. Jedrick Luna already with 2 points in this game. Both of those have come from the free throw line. Make that 3. Lead cut down to 1 by EAC, 21-23. 21-20 is the score. Now Valdeavilla has been trying that. Pero dun talaga, just being activated, Justin Cargo. Pasok ka agad sa lineup. Ang mga magic bunot ni Coach Willie Miller ay talagang gumagawa. Pagkapasok nila in this game. Rod Campana, he was limping right from the start. Now he's going to be replacing Clint Bonus. It's a good sight to see that he's actually okay. Now Lumage leaps it for Quiñones. Finds Lumage again. That was heavily contested. Now Valdeavilla 3. Too strong. Campana gets the first rebound. Now Cuajao is looking for an opening. He's trying to go against Cargo. That's a foul. Called against Justin Cargo. At this point in time, now both of the teams still have at least a few more fouls to give. You only have 1 more foul to give if you're Letran. Meanwhile, you also have 2 more fouls to give if you're EAC. More substitutions. Adrian Lanceta para dito kay Jedrick Luna. He's going to be putting on some subs here. Our officials instructing itong si Jello Lumage to avoid that stiff arm from happening. Now Cuajao. So they're trying everything to heat up now. Campana, 3. Air ball during that time. Now here they go. Padilla, no-look pass. The receiver wasn't ready for it. Cargo turns it over at babalik ang bola dito sa EAC. We're currently sitting still as of this point in time. Now Lanceta wants to leave it over. But that will be last touch. Itong si Ian Cuajao, who has struggled to come up with points so far in this game. He's gonna try to figure something out later on. Now here comes Cargo. Turnover, EAC now on the run. Castillo grabs it on the other end. No-look pass para kay Cuajao. Can he finally get some points? It hits the bottom of the rim.
14 seconds on the clock.
Still can't get his first points dito sa labang ito. Totally different story. As those arms, those outstretched arms from Letran has been working. Coronel decides to take it. Masyadong malakas. Now it's Letrano on the loose. Padilla turns around, takes the shot. Soft touch won't go. Campana is on the run as well. Iiwan niya kay Coronel. Soft touch on the other hand goes in and out. Oh, it's been the same story para sa dalawang koponan na ito in this second quarter. We're already at the halfway point. Hugo leaves it to Quiñones. And then to De La Rama, finally breaking the ice. Joniel De La Rama already with 6. Now here's Campana leaving it over. Lanceta misses on that one. Both teams tend to struggle, but Letran already having the upper hand here with 5-point lead. Quiñones, 3. Does not work. Offensive rebound. Padilla, 3. Does not work as well. But you see how determined this Letran roster is with crashing the glass. Quahao telling both Lanceta and Coronel to box out. But it's all 5 players actually going right in their very own paint para kunin yung bola na yon. So now Lloyd Razo is gonna be stepping in for Ian Quahao. It's gonna be going back, but there goes Padilla. Another opening, another shot, another addition to the lead. Now you have 7 para sa Letran, leading 27-20. (27-20). 7 puntos ang kalamangan ng Letran as they try to pull away early in this first half. You see, of course, the cheering squads for both of the teams with Letran on your screen ganing-ganina lamang. But now it's back to the game and they can't seem to break the press. De La Rama leaves it. Soft touch is good para kay Padilla. Already having 10 points in this first half of action in their biggest lead as well with 9. Razo, strong take to the basket para sa 2 puntos. Lloyd Razo already with 6 points in this game. Starting to turn up. But that is a foul called against Adrian Lanceta. Already the 3rd personal foul for them. Doing everything in their power so far para maingatan ang kanilang kalamangan. Now it's Padilla, left side. Just 5 seconds remaining. Can they find a shot here? No, they won't. Razo slows it down. Uses the other side. Leaves it para kay Bonus. Now it's Colonel. Taking it all the way. Too strong of a layup for Kelly. He was asking for a foul too. Pero hindi bibigay sa kanya yun. Last 3 minutes of the first half. Good effort from Razo. Now they're gonna be able to set up their defense. But Letran still leads by 7.
Aaron Bautista.
Now Aaron Bautista is gonna be checking in,
Shot clock in
replacing
15 seconds.
itong si EJ Castillo, 23 for 24. That's gonna be the substitution. Now here's Padilla, strong take, not gonna go. Bautista, outlet pass, Bonus, taking it all the way. Clint Bonus finally activated. First 2 points para sa Guardiang ito. Lead back down to 5. De la Rama gets rejected by Coronel. Padilla, 3. That's good. Oh, he's heating up. 13 points already para kay Daniel Padilla in this one. Balik na naman sa 7 ang kalamangan ng Letran. Now Bonus, good fake. Just a traveling violation called against Bonus. There probably was some sort of lifting that one of our officials saw there. Muli, kung kakaantabay nyo pa lamang, you are free to watch here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. Live at San Juan to witness a lot of the game days that are gonna happen today. But there's a rejection right from behind. Good recovery mula dito sa Letran. As EAC, they're trying to figure something out with their opportunities, but it hasn't been converting so far. Last 2 minutes of the first half. Now it's Aaron Bautista going up against Padilla. Coronel contested. Doesn't go. But there is a foul once more na itatawag kontra sa EAC. Raso seems like there's some sort of happening in his face. He's holding on to his face. So with that being said, I believe EJ Castillo and Ian Cuajao are going to be checking back in, replacing itong si Clint Bonus and Lloyd Razo to try and make a late rally for the Brigadiers in this first half. De la Rama, no look. There it goes again. They couldn't get it. Baguio couldn't get the shot in. Now Castillo, Cuajao, and then to Coronel. Screen with 10 seconds remaining in the shot clock. He's gonna try to go ISO. Play this. EJ gets it in. Oh, he loves that mid-range shot. 6 points ngayon para kay EJ Castillo. Now it's Quejada. Final minute of basketball in the first half. Quejada, 3. Way off. Now here's EJ. He notices something. Mid-range again, and he gets it to go. Quick 4 points. Make that 8 for a total. Down goes the lead of Letran to 4. Final 30 seconds. Quejada, fake pass. Real shot. Real smooth with the 3. He's been trying that kani-kanina lamang. Balik na naman sa 7 ang kalamangan nitong Letran. Shot clock is now off. 10 seconds remaining. Castillo kontra kay Padilla. This is a star matchup. 3 seconds remaining, mid-range. Doesn't get it, but there will be a foul called against Letran to end the first half of action, and Kelly Coronel would just be going at the line to shoot for 2. Our officials obviously talking about it. As a foul is called, it was a pushing foul. But because Coronel was already in mid-air, they were wondering on whether or not it was a push or the foul happened during the act of shooting. And we're gonna try to figure that out in just a bit as our officials lumapit na rin sila sa announcer's table to figure something out. And yes, we're not yet done. You still have 8/10 of a second remaining in this second quarter. Of course, if you're EAC, the most ideal scenario here is to make or get an offensive rebound. And then after that, just put it up for another putback. But Coronel at the line, chance to cut it down to 5. Just misses on the first. You know, some of these players from EAC have struggled to make their free throws. But he gets that one anyway. They're gonna need that. Now there's an outlet. And almost a shot. But that's a violation called against them. At doon matatapos ang ating first half. And right after 2 quarters, Letran Squires are leading by 6. 35-29 kontra sa EAC Brigadiers. Huwag kayong maalis. Magbabalik tayo for the continuation of the second half. Dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo 1. Halfway point ng ating pinakaunang laban dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo 1 Inspiring Legacies. It's Letran leading by 6, 35-29 kontra sa EAC Brigadiers. We're still gonna have at least 2 more games or 2 more quarters to play in this very first game of game number 5 para magkaalaman lang tayo kung ano ang magiging ganap. Specifically, from what we've witnessed in the first half of action, there were a lot of openings from the offensive rebounding na ginagawa dito ng Letran, which is why they were able to hold on to that 6-point advantage. We saw them taking control of rebounds, 23-19, going up against EAC. Pero yung turnovers naman nila doon halos nagkakaparehas, kaya hindi masyado ganun kalaki yung nagiging advantage dito ng Letran. But they're still able to keep them within striking distance because of one player, Daniel Pads Padilla, who now has 13 points. He already has a rebound, an assist, a steal, and a block. Filling off the stat sheet at least para dito kay head coach Willie Miller. Sasamahan naman siya nitong si Joniel De La Rama, Arwin Alforque with 6 and 5 apiece. You see the halftime statistics right now. It's at 16 for 38 para dito sa Letran, and EAC having 10 attempts made over 30. So it's very obvious na dahil dun sa rebounds, they get much more chances and those assists. So talagang nakakapagtulungan ang parehas na teams na ito in terms of trying to move the ball effectively and efficiently hanggat maaari at hanggat sa kaya nila. But one thing is missing para dito sa Letran squad. They have not made nor shot a free throw attempt in that first half of action. Meanwhile, it's what's keeping EAC afloat because they have made 9 out of 12 free throws in that first half. Kaya naman, nasa 6 lamang ang kalamangan nila, which means that the Brigadiers are also playing good defense as we speak. Now you're looking at the leading scorers with Padilla, as I mentioned a while ago, being the only player in this game so far with double digits at 13. Susundan naman siya nitong si De La Rama at Alforque. Now you also have Kerry Coronel on the other side leading the Brigadiers with EJ Castillo scoring 8. And Lloyd Razo, isa sa mga magic bunot ni Coach Noy Catalan with 6 points. Some of the leading scorers para sa EAC roster na to ay still finding their stride. They're struggling to make up their shots. But one thing that Coach Noy Catalan expects from a lot of his players is that they will be activated each and every time, which is why Lloyd Razo was eager to step up whenever necessary. Third quarter in play para makita natin sa ngayon. Muli, live tayo dito lamang sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center at San Juan. And we are also live at the official Facebook and YouTube channels of the NCAA Philippines. My name is Hans Galleria, and we're going to be starting off this third quarter of action between the Letran Squires and the EAC Brigadiers. Now there's a shot mula dito kay Quijada. Villanueva has been trying that, pero hindi talaga pumapasok. Those are the struggles that I've been trying to mention from a while ago as Castillo is fouled with a double team attempt mula dito sa Letran. Castillo at least scoring 8 points dito sa ating laban as he tries to figure out the situation here. Now Taganas joining the party as well. First entry niya dito sa ating laban. Castillo, good move, fake, scoop, shot. What else can I say? Oh, starting it off with pizzazz, itong si EJ Castillo. Now it's Letran's turn as the lead is cut down to 4. Villanueva bruising his way in, but Coronel with a rejection. Nagmamadali na naman ang EAC behind the back. Leaves it for Castillo. Quick shot. Doesn't work. That would have cut the lead to a single possession. But we will stay at 35-31. Now it's Padilla. Quijada using the screen. He leaves it for Delarama. Quijada, some room, gets it to go. Oh, Daniel Quijada is already made one three-pointer in that first half of action. All of a sudden now he's come alive with another three-pointer of his own to put the lead back up to 7. Now Castillo doing the heavy lifting on offense in the first 2 minutes. Quite a forced shot there. Now they leave it for Padilla. Rushing, forcing, stopping, popping, shooting, and scoring. He's done it again. Daniel Quijada with his second three-pointer of the second half. Oh, wow, he's starting to heat up here. Lead back up to its biggest para sa Letran, 40-31. As our officials are trying to figure something out now. But actually, our announcer just mentioned that it's going to be a need for them to go back to their benches, as it seemed to be a really hot start para dito sa kanilang pupunan. Alright, so for continuation, what happened was, yung tira kanina nitong si Daniel Quijada, instead of a 3, it will be going back to a 2-pointer. So bababa ang kalamangan nitong Letran from at least 41-31. Now it's just 40-31 as the continuation of play ensues. Bonus setting up the tempo here. Nakahanap ng pwesto. He leaves it and he still gets it. That was Bautista getting his first 2 points in this game. Lead goes back down para dito sa EAC. Now they're gonna try to further the lead even more. Padilla, 5 seconds remaining. Flurry of moves against the defense. Now Letran only has 2 seconds remaining in their shot clock. Can they find a good opening with this short of time? We're about to find that out as Quijada goes for the inbound. Now Villanueva stepping on the line. Too short that time. Turnover para sa Letran. Magandang depensa naman para sa Brigadiers. Now it's EAC again facing this full court press na meron ang Letran. But apparently there was a touch. Yan ang ipinaglalaban nitong si Juniel Delarama, which is the reason why head coach Willie Miller is going to be trying to go for a challenge, and our officials will be going back to their side of the court to review the situation. 3 minutes have already passed by in this game, and both teams picking up where they left off kanina lamang, with struggles from the offensive side of the floor. Castillo already scoring 2 points in this second half. Meanwhile, ito namang si Quijada, 5 points, immediate impact during that time. Kaya naman kahit anong mangyari, Letran still within striking distance. They're keeping EAC at bay. 40-33 is the score. Just taking their sweet time and letting the Brigadiers play in Letran's tempo. That is what Coach Willie Miller wants. But for now, Muli ko lang ipapaalala sa lahat ng ating mga manonood that we are live here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. But as of this moment, yung challenge na ginawa ng Letran ay successful. So that means the ball will go back to the Squires. It's a turnover para sa EAC Brigadiers. They have a chance to put this up once more. Just gonna wonder how they're gonna do it. Now their three, masyadong malakas. And Bonus grabs the rebound. Castillo pacing his team now. Mid-range shot, contested, it doesn't matter. He just knows how to play basketball. First player in double figures. With 10 para dito sa EAC as they cut the lead down to 5, 40 to 35. Less than 10 seconds to go. Now there's an opening. De La Rama chooses to go for it and he gets it in. Good patience. Slowing down the tempo of basketball. Itong si Juniel De La Rama as he gets another 2 points for the total of 8. Papasok itong si Cyrex Silorio. And Timothy Cruz is also going to be checking in para kay Justin Hugo. So you could expect that this is definitely going to be a faster lineup. De La Rama takes the shot and makes it. And one opportunity. Daniel De La Rama already with 9 points in this game. As he tosses it over to Bautista. Now Castillo being guarded by Cruz, but that's an offensive foul. Luna was caught moving too much. Bautista is gonna be checking out as Adrian Lanceta babalik dito sa lamang ito. Now it's Letran with a chance to put this thing in double digits. Cruz chooses to go left. Mid-range couldn't work. Waha with the rebound. Off game para kay Ian Cuajao. Doesn't have a point yet. Maybe he's about to change that. Not that time. Struggling to put some points on the board is EAC and Letran. They love this game. They love taking their time. Leaves it for Juniel. Turnaround jumper. Actually, that was a pass led to a turnover. PJ Castillo slowing down the tempo. He's trying to go and find someone, but apparently that will be a foul called against Letran. So Alforque is going to be checking back into this ball game. Papalitan niya itong si Villanueva. Not in the penalty situation pa naman. Itong Letran, so it's just a fresh 14 awarded to EAC. Now they leave it for Luna. Kontra kay Silorio. He's gonna try to challenge them. Tries to go for it. Masyadong malalim, but that is a traveling violation and does not raise the rim. But there it is. But wait a minute. Instead of that being the call, it's Juniel De La Rama na matatawagan ng foul. So was already there. He's gonna be trying to take some shots as he makes the first one. Again, EAC doing their best to keep things close. It's only a 7-point lead. 43-36 is the score. Luna facing the cheerleading squad, and it helps. Lead down to 7. Now they leave it for Quiñones, asking for more rotation from the other players. Silorio, 3. That's good. From in and out, Cyrix Silorio. Already with 7 points in the game. Different players contributing here. Para kay Coach Willie Miller. At para sa Letran, this is now the biggest lead that they have at 10 points. 46-36. More substitutions here for Letran. Padilla is going to be checking out while De Avila goes back in. Full court, man-to-man once more. Lanceta, how unlikely that the big guy's bringing down the ball. Kelly Coronel finding some room off to the right. Castillo grabs it. And there goes Guahao. A body on the floor. Luna still finds a way to get it. Cedric Luna's first field goal in this game. Has an added end-one touch to it. Cedric Luna now with 6. He's getting a ton of minutes from Coach Noy Catalan in this one, as they try to rally back. Dahil balik na naman sa single digits ang kalamangan ng Letran. But he misses on that free throw, so the lead stays at 8. Guards, 1-2 pass, Valdeavilla again. Another 3 from Letran. At yan ang unang 3 puntos ni Daryl Valdeavilla sa labang ito. Now the lead is up to its biggest at 11. He leaves it for Castillo. Soft touch ay masyadong malakas. Oh, a sorry miss there from EJ. Cruz. Want to teach him how it's done. Guahao now trying to go for it, but Coronel doesn't get the friendly roll as well. Oh, EAC, 2 openings. Not the best takes on those opportunities. The lead stays at 11. Luna gets it to Guahao. Now may Buelo, Lanceta. This time, EJ Castillo makes sure na papasok yun. Castillo with a quiet 12 points in this game, bringing the lead back down to just 9. Back and forth, double digits, balik sa 9, and vice versa. Now, Alforque. Ang nipis ng Esquinita, but he still finds a way to get inside. Arwin Alforque already with 7 points in this game. Lead down to 11. There's a shot by Lanceta. Off to the left it goes again. Willie Miller telling his boys to rush even more. But Cruz wasn't ready to absorb that pass. The timeout is going to be called by the EAC Brigadiers. Coach Noy Catalan is planning to reel his boys back into this game dahil ang mga Letran ng 11, 51-40. the Letran faithfuls here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center, specifically the cheering squad that you're seeing on your screens, are very happy with this performance. Motivates them to keep cheering for their team as they lead by 11. Castillo and Guahao left no opening by the Squires as a turnover was given once again by EAC. Now Silorio, he's trying to do it again, and he does! Cyrex Silorio now with 10 points, multiple Letran players are already in double digits. That's Daniel Padilla with 13. Now Silorio with 10. We're just waiting for one more, as Juniel De La Rama is already at 9 points, but Ian Guahao can finally have his chance to score for 2 after quite some time. Finally breaking ice here is Ian. Haven't seen him score as much, especially in this first half, but now in the second. It's up to 15. Wow, tries to go against Daryl. Now Castillo. He's looking for someone. Guarded by Cargo. Chucks up the shot. Kontra dito kay Justin, and he has continued to make some stride. Now he has, I believe, 15 points. Both of them are a make. Make that 16 points. For EJ Castillo, now there's a touch. Nagmamadali na naman sila. Clint Bonus may buwelo. Iiwan para dito kay Guahao. And he finally gets his first field goal. Guahao, 4 points in this quarter. Nothing in that first half. Maybe that's what the EAC needed. Balik sa 11 ang kalamangan. Valdeavilla, final 30 seconds. Jedrick Luna tries to go for it. Kaso tumama sa ring. Luna, as he was really frustrated with that shot. He plans to pin his body first, but he was caught too forward with that attempt. Now a full court man-to-man ang iaatas dito, but a foul will be called against Adrian Lanceta. Now, there's a millisecond of of a difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So Letran, this could be the final shot if they maximize it. Silorio, teardrop again, and it's good. 5 seconds remaining. Can they find something in here? Wow, leaves it again, but no space is awarded. At doon magtatapos ang ating third quarter with Letran starting to pull away here with a 13-point lead. 59 para sa Squires, 46 para sa Brigadiers. The EAC faithfuls, both the leaders of the cheers and even the ones in our stands are really looking for a late game runner mula dito sa kanilang pupunan because they are down. Campana fires it off with a shot that only hit the board. Letran leading by 13 in this final frame of action, 59-46. Silorio looks to add to that. Would not work. You are still watching the NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Hans Galeria po at the panel desk. This is the first game of the 5th match day. The last time these two faced off was of course last season. Pero yung kanilang mga huling naging laro, Letran, they won against College of St. Benil Greenies by 6 points in overtime, 86-80. Meanwhile, ito namang EAC, they won, I believe, over JRU 57-55 in a tight ball game as well. Silorio, that's his favorite shot, could not work. Lomage, last touch here. EAC also with a 3-1 win-loss record. They share it together with San Beda and Perpetual. Meanwhile, a 5-way tie at Letran with a 2-2 win-loss record kasama ang 4 na iba pang teams. Seriously gonna be an interesting scenario here. Para sa kanilang koponan, Campana with the inbound. Now Razo checking back into this game. Aron, risky pass. Campana still grabs it. Razo with some room. Masyadong malakas yun, but Bautista redeeming himself with another rebound. Fresh 14, only 8 seconds remaining. Step back 3, not gonna work. But look at Razo flying, soaring for that rebound. Now bodies are on the floor. But it looks like it's a jump ball. At babalik ang bola dito sa Letran. After a minute and 30 passing by in this game, there hasn't been a lot of changes, to be specific. It's just them taking control of the scenario. De La Rama kontra dito kay Bautista. Skip pass to get the Brigadiers out of their tails. Cargo now. Lilipat na naman kay Quiñones. Doesn't work. Campana tries to go for a run. Now it's Canonigo. Coach Noy Catalan putting in the speedsters for his lineup. Now it's Lanceta. Step back J, a very difficult shot. Cargo got a hand on it. Padilla still manages to find a way to get to the free throw line. But he's holding to a part of his neck. Hopefully he's okay. Here comes the platoon substitution para kay Coach Noy Catalan.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
As you know, the former platoon were able to hold it into 0-0. So maybe EAC, the starting 5 members have had at least a good amount of rest, but De La Rama instantly welcomes them back with 2 points of his own. Juniel De La Rama joins Silorio and Padilla as 3 players of Letran already in double digits. Now Cuajao tries to go with the challenge. Quiñones really disrupting the flow. But that's just pure tenacity from Adrian Quiñones. He doesn't have a single point in this game, but he has done a hell of a job just trying to guard itong si Ian Cuajao as he struggles to find his rhythm in this game. Just knowing your role, knowing where you can be of service. A turnover. Now EAC, Castillo chooses the left, faking. Overcooks that. Shoots it again. Second time is not the charm. Padilla leaves it for Silorio. Pero natapik yun. Gets blocked by Luna. Brick wall. So now De La Rama is gonna try to slow it down. This time against Coronel. Quiñones this time gets it to go. Adrian Quiñones. I said he didn't have points a while ago. Maybe he heard me. 3 and D player. Coach Willie Miller's very happy. Baliktaran ang score natin ngayon. EAC 46. Letran with 64. still a lot of games underway. Even though this is already the first quarter of the first game, susundan tayo ng College of St. Benilde, the LSGH Greenies, to go up against the San Pedro Red Cups maya-maya lamang. JRU Light Bombers and San Sebastian Staglets will also be joining the party as our second and third matches of today. Continuation of play here. Turnover mula sa EAC. Not the best sight after a timeout. Quiñones, he picked up where he left off just a while ago. Adrian Quiñones already with 6 quick points. Now it's Castillo. Biggest lead of this game at 66-46. Just quite unfortunate here as Ayo Castillo already joining the party here in replacement of Ian Cuajao, who has struggled in this game so far. He's averaging 22.5 points. Itong si Ian Cuajao from EAC Brigadiers today. He has only scored 2 points. 1 out of 6 field goals. Or actually 4 points galing dito kay Ian Cuajao and 4 turnovers. Not the best scenario to see from your leading scorer as he's trying to proceed. But for Coach Noy Catalan, of course, he wants to continue to bring his boys into the mix. Ayo Castillo gets some minutes. Ian Cuajao has been injected back into this lineup. Trying to make a late game run for it. Maybe get his averages and rhythm back. Para magkakumpiyansa ba itong si Cuajao? Now Castillo, only 10 seconds remaining in that shot clock. Another foul is called. Score is at 67-46. Halfway point na tayo ng final quarter of action. Coronel speeding himself up, but a foul is called against Letran. So Kelly Coronel will be going to the line to shoot for 2 free throws. We're about to find that out, how it goes. Coronel already with double digits. After that free throw, he's already at 10. Him and EJ Castillo are the only players in double digits here. EJ scoring 16. Kelly Coronel with 11. But even so, it's been pretty obvious how much of a struggle EAC has had on the offensive end without their usual contributors being added into this game. EAC being instructed by their coaches to keep on playing as they continue to display valiant defense in this one. Now it's Dilarama, he leaves it on the left side, elbow jumper, not good. Castillo slows it down once again. No look pass, patungo kay Lanzetta, overcooks it. Turnover para sa EAC. Now they try to go at it again kontra sa Letran. But it looks like a lane violation will be called kontra dito kay Juniel de la Rama. those are errors that Letran can afford. Now that they have a 19-point lead and only with 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Dito sa ating laban. Wow, with an inbound. He's yet to make a 3 so far. He's averaging 22.5 points per game in this tournament. Campana gets it. Challenged by Quijada. He dives for the ball. That's just a really good attempt. Galing dito kay Daniel Quijada. Good effort, honestly, from all of the players of Coach Willie Miller. To just continue and fight for that basketball whenever and wherever they go. Now it's Quahao, 3-point attempt, finally gets one in. Ian Quahao, 7 points, maybe better late than never. Lead cut down to 16. Sometimes a lot of people would always say that all you need is one shot attempt. That's the only one you need so far. Now here's Padilla, leaves it for Hugo. But there's a push from the leg that will be accounted for onto Kelly Coronel. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left of gameplay. As Letran is looking to pull away with their 3rd win of the tournament. Padilla, strong and hits the back iron. But it looks like De La Rama was already stepping at the line. And that means it's going to be a turnover para sa Letran. Dwayne Pagio also checking in para dito kay Coach Willie Miller and Letran. He's gonna be guarding Lloyd Razo. As a foul is gonna be called against Dwayne Pagio. Immediately he gets an earful from the coaching staff. Dahil penalty na sila, he didn't need to do that. Of course, if you're Letran, you want this to be as clean of a game as possible, so that you can bring that kind of momentum onto your next game. But maybe it was a good foul because Razo missed on his first attempt. Second try. Splitting those free throws para kay Lloyd Razo. He has a total of 7 points in this game so far. Nagmamadali na naman ang Letran. They easily break through the press. Here comes Pagio. Doesn't get it. Castillo leaves it for Coronel. Now Lanceta is going to be testing his angles. Not enough English there. Padilla evades the defense. Just couldn't get the basket. Now here's Quahao going all the way and is blocked by Silorio. Oh, not the best game here. Para kay Ian Quahao, he's completely red. By this Letran Squire defense. Padilla, 3. Now it's Castillo, and that's gonna be another trip to the charity stripe para dito sa EAC. They've been taking advantage of the free throw lines, either at least making both or splitting it. But we haven't really seen a player here from EAC that has missed both. And it continues games that way. EJ Castillo already with 15 points in this game. Sorry, make that 18 points sa labang ito. As Aaron Bautista is gonna be checking in para kay Kenny Coronel as they try to go with the last minute man-to-man press. Now Celorio's gonna slow it down. De La Rama, the Squires leaving it on the other side, and there's a shot. Galing kay Quintrell Magcale. He was stepping on the line. So final 2 minutes na lamang ito. 69-54. The Brigadiers are looking for some tenacious defense to happen, but Letran, cool, calm, collected, and also with a 15-point lead. Now here's Razo. Squeezing inside, doesn't graze the board. Would have been helpful for that as Celorio. Now Padilla, touchdown! Daniel Padilla, that was his first point in the second half. And I don't think he needed to score any longer because they have a really good lead here, 17 to be specific, with Letran 71 and EAC at 54. Final minute and 22. Final minute and 22 seconds of action here in our very first game. Dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo I Inspiring Legacies. Letran, before the start of this game, their record was 2 wins and 2 losses. EAC's record was 3 wins and 1 loss. And if things go well for Coach Willie Miller and the Squires, they're going to be sharing the same exact record with Coach Noy Catalan and the Brigadiers. And that is not how you show up after a timeout. Iraham also making his first appearance in this game. Now it's Letran really picking up where they left off from such an intense game against CSB that led to overtime. Padilla looking to add to his averages. Couldn't work that time. But it was just a really good amount of poise, a good balance of poise and aggressiveness na nanggaling dito sa Squires. Just really taking advantage of every single situation. Most of the errors that EAC was giving to them. But a turnover is going to happen. Final minute of action here. Underway para sa kanila. Campañas not gonna get it. Really a struggle from the offensive end from EAC all game long. And Letran would have wanted to put the icing on the cake, and there it is. Padilla and the Squires are gonna get this win and activate themselves with win number 3 para maiangat ang kanilang kupunan dito sa ating standings. With a good opportunity from Daniel Padilla's 13 points in the first half and an overall effort from the rest of Letran. Umariba ang Letran kontra sa EAC Brigadiers. What a valiant performance from the defending champions, closing out on every single opportunity that the EAC Brigadiers would have. The final score of this game, 73 para sa Letran, 54 para sa EAC. Best player of the game together with us today, walang iba kundi si Juniel De La Rama. 11 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals. All-around performance, man. It's good to have you back dito ulit. Anong pakiramdam na for the second time, ikaw ulit ang best player of the game natin?
Sobrang sarap po sa pakiramdam. And blessed po.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got win number 3, so maganda talaga yung naging ruta para sa inyo. Maybe pwede nyo, maybe you can talk to us about what happened dun sa last game kasi di ba galing kayo sa overtime. So ano ba yung naging mindset nyo heading into this game para hindi na ulit mangyari yon?
Siguro po ginawa lang po talaga namin yung pinapagawa. Kasi nung una po parang lapses po kami sa depensa, ganyan. Tas marami po kami turnover. At tsaka po at may pinano sa amin si coach na pag natalo pa kayo, magpapakalbo,
Oo
magpapakalbo
nga.
kayo.
Yun yung napansin ko sa inyo kasi from last game parang hindi talaga ganyan, 'di ba?
Opo, opo.
And this isn't the first time na nangyari to. Kasi I think from last seasons, ganyan din yung naging ruta nila. So, for you, having this experience, kamusta? Nasanay ka na ba sa bagong hairdo mo ngayon?
Oo po, since last year pa po, bagay din naman po.
Alright, there we finally have it. It's a good sign na at least medyo lumuwag na yung pakiramdam ng Letran Squares with this victory. Bibigay ko na sa iyo yung pagkakataon para i-shoutout mo lahat ng gusto mong i-shoutout na nanonood sa atin ngayon.
Shoutout po pala sa Litran community and Litran alumni. And lalo po sa pamilya ko, Mama Jubilin and Papa Junjun at saka yung mga kapatid ko. At lalo na po sa mga taong sumusuporta sa amin. And lalo po sa yung mga coach ko dyan. Shoutout po sa inyo at lalo po sa girlfriend ko. At sana po, gabayan niyo po ako sa sundaming laro.
And you know what? I won't keep you waiting any longer. Best player of the game muli, Juniel De La Rama. Another double-double performance. Magbabalik tayo dito lamang sa NCAA Philippines.
Thank you po.
An opportunity para sa ating mga manlalaro para ipakita muli ang kanilang lakas dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo I Inspiring Legacies. This time, it's gonna be a battle between the CSB LSGH Greenies to go up against the San Beda Red Cubs, with San Beda having a 3-1 record to go up against the Greenies' 2-2 record. Both of these teams galing sa kanilang pagkatalo, with the Greenies actually losing to Letran in overtime. 80-86 has been that score. At talagang gusto sana nilang maipakita yung kanilang bouncing back of this season for this time around. And ganun din para sa San Beda, because after a 3-game win streak, unfortunately, they faced their demise when they went up against the rest of the members in SB. Now, toss it over to our game announcer.
Center, number 25, Christian Abad. And the other forward, number 28, Dale Ortega. Their head coach is the Rain Man, Red Wano. Check out now the starters of your San Beda Red Cubs. At forward, number 1, MJ Bailoses. At center, number 3, Almarlon Winters. At guard, number 8, Andre Ugadan. The other forward, number 18, Jury San Juan. In the other guard, number 33, Lawrence Badongbaka. Their head coach is Miko Roldan. Officiating is ball game our crew chief, Rostum Mendoza. Umpire 1, Alfonso Belegaño III. In umpire 2, Arnold Ratos. Alternate official, Dave Maligaya. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Ngo.
Second game of the 5th.
This is
match
season
day.
100 juniors
Sa Phil
basketball
Oil
eliminations
Center. This is
of your
NCAA
NCAA.
Inspiring Legacies. My name is Hans Galeria, and you are currently watching the matchup, the beginning of the CSB LSGH Greenies to go up against the San Beda Red Cubs. The Greenies' first touch is good. Galing kay Miguel Osis. Already the first 2 points para sa kupunang ito as they try to figure something out. Juris San Juan also added into the lineup, finding some room, and he gets it to go.
Juris San Juan.
Oh wow, San Juan actually is more dependable now in bringing down the basketball. But that's a traveling violation called against Christian Abad, who has been instilled once again in the starting lineup. Maybe they're trying to take advantage of the situation here with the height that Abad has. But Matumbaka, soft touch pass, papunta kay Winters on the left side. Now it's 4-2. 2 makes ang nakuha dito ng kupunan ng San Beda. Now it's Ison gathering basketball. He finds Abad again. Rendetualo doesn't really have a lot of changes up so far, especially with the starting ones. Maybe bits of modifications dun sa big man. Now Matumbakal gets it to Winters. Free throw shot is not gonna work. But Abad, right there, doing his best to contest. Pero mukhang si Ortega ang matatawagan. Oh, it's actually 25. So Christian Abad,
Francis Doliente coming
that's
in
just
for
the
Red
first
Dogs.
personal foul para sa kanya. Lawrence Batumbakal will be going back into the bench
14 seconds on the shot
as
clock.
Francis Doliente had a few best player of the game nods in the past few games. And then all of a sudden, now we start to see the advantage that they pose. Here's Juris San Juan, gets rejected by Abad. Don't
8
be
seconds on the shot
fazed
clock.
by how big of a
8
frame
seconds
this guy
decision.
has. He can move whenever necessary and when he's assigned to do so. 8 seconds left. Now Winters goes for it, overcooks that shot. Abad with a rebound. Now there's a turnover again. Bailoses loses the basketball. Ison with a steal. Now it's Arlie. Potador thought about it. Leaves it papunta dito kay Osis. Already had a made shot a while ago, just wouldn't work. 2 minutes and 30 seconds have already passed by in this game. We're about to find out if they can continue. San Juan gets it in.
Juris San Juan.
They continue to find it. Juris San Juan already with 4 points in this game, taking advantage of his speed. Now he leaves it for Ortega, who chooses to go all the way. Winters has that under control. Doliente now uses the right. Soft touch is good.
Francis Doliente.
Doliente making immediate impact in this game so far. The score is 8-2. San Beda red hot. But there
Arlie Potador.
is Arlie Potador, one of the reliable players here para sa kupunan ng Greenies as the lead is cut down to 4. Now here's Wagan. Fake pass. Leaves it for Winters again. Now they try to go at it once more. Here comes Potador. Gets it in.
Arlie Potador.
Arlie Potador. Quick 4 points, just like nothing happened here. Bapa sa dalawa ang kalamangan nitong San Beda. It's San Juan bringing the basketball down okay. Now it's Wagan. Mid-range J, not gonna work that time, but Winters retrieves the basketball. Lilipat kay Doliente. Going up against Abad. Tries to get it for himself. But there was James Ison to get it. Of course, Coach Miko Roldan is trying to reel his boys as Potador actually wanted to go 3 for 3, but there is Abad.
Christian
Big boy
Abad.
bucket. Christian Abad going online in this game. You love to see it. The boys from the bench are also hyped with that one. We are all tied up at 8. Bailoses goes at it. Doesn't get it to go, but there it is. Good effort mula kay Dale Ortega. Keep that ball from going.
Randall Medroso and Benedict Roma.
Randall Medroso
coming in
is
for the
going to
Red
be
Dogs.
checking in to
Gian
this
Gomez
game.
coming in
Kasama niya walang iba
for
kundi itong si Benedict Roma. Gian Gomez also. Gian Gomez kontra kay Roma. Abad wants Ortega to have it. Just 9 seconds remaining. Oses! Acrobatic shot is good. Oses with 4 points in this game. They now have the lead. San Juan tries to bump. Leaves it for Medroso. He gets it right back. Masyadong malakas. Now it's Gomez, the smallest guy on the floor, grabbing that rebound. Potador, 3. Does not work that time. Now it's Reroma. Iiwan kay San Juan. Pero masyadong malakas ang pasa. Kaya babalik ang bola. Dito sa Greenies. Now Brandon Yutok and Gillian Kines also joining the party here. As Kines, one of the best players of the game when they faced off against JRU. Or actually not yet, but he used to be one of the best players of the game during that time. Now it's Yutok, 3. In and out it goes. Just a bit more than 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. As Roma was rejected by Yutok. And he was willing to take it. Good defense from the Greenies. Roma with the inbound. He's looking for a person here. He finds itong si Doliente. 10 seconds remaining. There's a shot. Does not work. Hands are right there. But the final possession, final call will be Greenies basketball. Now here's Kines. And a bit of a misstep here, in and out. Potador. Shot clock down to 10.
NCAA number 33,
Lawrence Batumbakal is going to be called for a foul.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Not a lot of fouls to give para sa San Beda. But there it is. Kines finds Gomez. Gomez, 3. Does not work. Doliente grabs the rebound. He gets it right back. There's a challenge and he gets it to go. That was Francis Doliente. Points number 3 and 4 for number 30. Good start on the offensive end para sa kanya ngayon. Dale Ortega is going to be checking back out as Ram Sharma and Brandon Yutok are going to be the front court of Coach Renren Ritualo and the Greenies. Doliente converts on the end one. Balik na naman ang kalamangan sa San Beda ngayon. Now here's Potador. Leaves it for Kines. He's looking for some spots here. Brandon Yutok challenges the defense. Overcooks that shot. Sharma natapikan ang bola. So the ball will be staying with CSB. Just a fresh 14 will be awarded to the Greenies. We're about to find it out as Potador going up against Doliente. 10 seconds remaining. But a foul is called. Third team foul na yan para sa Red Cubs. Of course, the coaching staff led by Coach Mico Roldan is obviously frustrated with the call as Kines gets it again. Gillian Kines' first 2 points in this game so far. You know, based on what I've been seeing so far, this guy loves coming off the bench. So with that being said, Kines could convert on an end one opportunity dahil nasa kanila naman na ngayon ang lamang. In and out it goes, but Sharma gets it again. Score is at 12-11. Kines overcooks that. Patumbakal tries to advance. Bumps, shoots, doesn't get it to fall. Now it's Gomez. 4-on-3 fast break. He's gonna have to gather his step. Potador chooses the baseline. Bumps off the legs of the Red Cubs. Now it's Ogadan, stripped away. This game. Just a really good effort. Patumbakal decision. But that's why that's his surname. First 2 points para kay Lawrence Patumbakal. Balik ang lamang sa San Beda. Kines squeezing through. Doesn't get it. But Gomez is there. This time he tries to go against Pedroso and he gets it to go. Gian Gomez brings the lead back para sa Greenies. And all of those are going to be stopped with a foul na itatawag sa CSB LSGH. Oh, what a game. What a series of runs it has been. Just 16.2 seconds remaining. The shot clock is already off. Garcia, kakapasok lamang, will be given the inbound to Viloses. 10 seconds remaining. Here's Hendrick. Chooses to go left. Soft touch. Does not work. 3 seconds remaining. Leaves it for Gomez. Gomez with 3. Doesn't get it to fall. But they continue to the second. Quarter with a 1-point lead. 16. CSB. Continuation of the games here at the second quarter. You're still watching NCAA Season 100. Siglo Uno, Inspiring Legacies. Matchup between the CSB LSGH Greenies, who have a 1-point lead kontra sa San Beda Red Cubs. My name is Hans Galeria and I am still with you here in coverage. Now it's Kines bringing down the ball, taking it all the way. And this guy is a shot creator if I've ever seen one. Really tries to find his spots, right timing, and it's gonna be pretty difficult to stop if you don't have your laterals fixed, as Gillian Kines will be checking right back into this game and going at the free throw line to shoot for 2. He now has 3 points so far. Make that 4 for number 0 as they rack up more points para mapalago ang Kalamangan sa 3 puntos. Reroma gets it against Gomez down low. Doesn't get it to fall so far. Kines with the rebound. Chance to put this into a double-digit lead or a double possession lead. Gomez, Sharma wide open. Off to the left it goes. He gets the rebound anyway. Kines trying to squeeze it. Hindi gagana yun. So Reroma chooses to go inside and gets it in. That was Benedict Reroma challenging the defense with a force of his own. Unang 2 puntos para kay Benedict Reroma in this game. They even have a chance to tie it now. Converts on the end one. We are all tied up at 18 points apiece. Now Ortega finding some room, squeezing it through. I'm telling you, one of the all reliables here para kay Coach Ren Ritualo. First 2 points yan para kay Dale. Now here's Vailoses, corner 3, gets it in. MJ Vailoses gets it to go. First 3 points para sa kanya. Now here's Peralta. Gomez. Floater. Overcooks that one. Now here's an opportunity for the Red Cubs. May sundot na gagawin kontra kay Ugadan. And now Kines squeezes through. Was going for a foul but it doesn't get it. So MJ's gonna bring it down against Gomez. At least 2 minutes already passing by in the second quarter. But there is a foul down under. At mukhang ang matatawagan ay itong si Janiel Peralta. He had an attempt on the offensive side of the floor, just not this time. Reroma is gonna be inbounding. Nakikiskisan yung mga players sa bandang ilalim. Vailoses, 3, short. Ortega wanted to receive it, but Ugadan had a better hand on it. Fresh 14 for San Beda. Vailoses kontra kay Sharma. Doliente, 3. Off to the left it goes. Gomez is gonna be slowly bringing it down. Now he tries to leave it for Kines. Gomez, some space. Hits the back iron. Now almost 3 minutes have passed by pero may foul na itatawag na namang uli kontra dito kay Dale Ortega. As Andre Ugadan is going to be checking out. Babalik. Itong si Juris San Juan ay wakiwagan para sa San Beda Red Cubs with 7 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Now they try to advance as MJ Vailoses finds San Juan. looking for some other red cup. There's a shot, but that will be a foul called against Janiel Peralta. Pangalawang foul niya na yan dito sa labang ito. There was a time that Francis Doliente was also awarded with a Best Player of the Game performance. Tig-isa sila nitong si MJ Viloses, as he really is a streaky shooter. Has a very lanky build, but those long arms are really going to be a problem. And also his height as a forward in this game, just missing on that first free throw. Could have propelled it to at least 3 points. Second try for Doliente is also a miss. His boys at the bench, even from the crowd, are motivating him to at least make that shot. He makes at least one, boosting up his scoring output for a total of 8 points in this game. He has at least 30% of the total scoring output coming in from the Red Cubs. Kaya naman malaki ang responsibilidad na inatas sa kanya ni Coach Mico Roldan. But now is Wagan getting a steal, 2 on 3. He's gonna slow it down. Leaves it for Garcia. San Juan couldn't get a hold of that basketball. They noticed the advantage that Juris had when it was James Ison guarding him. But he had that first before getting a grip on that basketball. Now Ison squeezing inside, doesn't get it in. But the foul will be called against San Beda at mukhang pupunta itong si James Ison at the line to shoot for 2. This is gonna be the first set of free throw attempts para kay Ison. And he misses on the first. It's been a pretty tight ball game mula sa kanila. Parehas ito. As Ison misses on both. And he might just have had a foul. Itong si James Ison, he couldn't really believe it. And mind you, penalty situation na rin ang CSB LSGH Greenies. So Garcia saved all of his energy, and that a walk down the free throw line. That's gonna give him his first point in this game. But he only makes 1 for 2. This time, si Medroso naman ang matatawagan. So a lot of safe trips here in the past few possessions. Just couldn't get a hold on it so far. Now it's his son bringing the basketball down. Nilipat kay Quines. He faces the double team. Evades it pretty quickly. Finds some room for himself. But Randel Medroso is going to be called for a foul this time. And it seems like he knows where he's going. He's going to go back to the bench, and Benedict Tauber is checking in for the first time in this game. As Quines, ball goes in and out for him. Both teams are already in penalty situation for the last 6 in 5 minutes. That's a pretty long time if there are going to be fouls called. But Quines makes 1 out of 2 for a total of 5 points under his name in this game. Pagan being hounded by Ison. Successful. Now it's Osis. 2 against 3. Osis finding some room. Soft touch is good. Frank Osis now with 6 points in this game. Now they try to go at it, but there is Juris San Juan, who will be called for an offensive foul. As the tactic so far has been very obvious for the side of San Beda. They're taking advantage of their height, but they can't seem to find those seals because there's some extra movement going on in this game. So, balik tayo sa all 23. Ison fighting for his space. Tober with the rebound. Now he leaves it for Wagan na nagmamadali. Iwan kay Garcia. 3. Good! Carlos Garcia with the second three-pointer of the San Beda Red Cubs. They get the three-point lead. Quines, soft touch. He gets it to fall. Gillian Quines loves that shot. Always for some reason. 26-25 is the score. San Beda up by 1. Osis again. Stop after stop. Absorbing contact against San Juan. Now playing good defense kontra dito kay Wagan. So now they have a chance to take the lead here. Already past the halfway point of this first half with only 4:30 remaining. Ison pacing himself against Ugadan. And they've been really maximizing the fact that San Beda has been jumping a lot of times so far in this competition. Ison, he splits his first visit here. Or he actually misses both of his visits here. But now he's made his first. That's his first point. 2 for 2 para kay James Ison. Score is at 27-26. A turnover para sa kanila ngayon. Potador, 3. Nothing but the board. Now Vailoses nagmamadali. Iiwan kay Garcia. Pangalawa ba? Not the case. Tober fights for it. And this time, it's San Beda going to the line to shoot for 2. And we've been talking about this at least at the 6 minutes and 5 seconds as the remainder of the second quarter. There's going to be a lot of free throws shot by both. But Tober seems to have overcooked that as it goes off to the right. Misses on both. Ortega with the rebound. CSB plans to keep the lead to themselves. Cross-court pass. Potador thought about it. He finds Osis. 3. Now here's Ugadan. He leaves it for Garcia. Another try. Another go! Carlos Garcia already with 7 points in this game. 2 triples and the lead right back para sa San Beda. There's a touch on the other side. And a foul will be called. And that's Hendrik Vailoses na matatawagan ng foul. Christian Abad will be checking back in para kay Arlie Podador. As Gillian Quines is going to be making his third visit at the free throw line. Misses once again. It's been that kind of story for him. It's been a total of 3 for 7. Now he's made 4 for 8. Free throws here. What's keeping the CSB team on par with this San Beda roster? By losses, 3. That's good! Now Wagan looking for something. He finds itong si Tober for the first 2 points. Benedict Tobers first 2 points in this game came at a very good time. Lead back up to 4. Kines, Ison has some room. Short. Who can get it? Bud had a hand on it, but it also touched him last. Kaya babalik ang bola dito sa San Beda Red Cubs with only 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. Just a really good offensive output mula dito sa kanilang kupunan. Now they want to continue. Garcia. Here comes Wagan. Offhand. Couldn't work that time. As Ortega. Nagmamadali na naman. Gomez. Thought about it. Now here's Gomez. Kontra kay Doliente. Teardrop is good. Gian Gomez. Really just, he shouldn't be. This man proposes. Ogadan. That's a foul call. Done by our referees. Coach Renren Retualo just simply telling his frustrations that it should have been a traveling violation, but Andre Ogadan is going to be trying to shoot this one again. As we're about to find out the continuation of the play here. But hold up. Wait a minute. There is going to be a technical foul called against Coach Renren Retualo for excessive complaining to our officials. So with that being said, Carlos Garcia, he makes that shot. And he has actually been on a roll so far in this game already. 8 points. Make that 9 already for the sharpshooter of this roster, as our officials are going to be checking back in once again on some of the previous conversations here. It's been a pretty tight contest from the very first second up until the continuation of it. Lead is at 36-32. 4 points ang lamang ng San Beda dito, as there's still more to be talked about here by our officials as they try to take control and take a good Previously, kung kakaantabay nyo pa lang, I mean, Coach Renren Ritualo was called for a technical foul that led to a free throw made here by Carlos Garcia. Now we're trying to figure out if the free throws are gonna continue or will this be just a play put into a stop. So the case here might just be something like this. Looks like it was supposed to be Andre Ugadan and not Carlos Garcia at the line to shoot for 2 free throws. He was just supposed to shoot the extra free throw due to the technical foul. So now we're figuring something out. Maybe it's gonna come back to 35-32 instead of what we're seeing right now on our screens. Because Ugadan has to shoot that as of the moment. So now we're gonna have to at least give a listen. To some of our players, but apparently those are 2 free throws that have been awarded. So not a lot of changes. So this could potentially be a 4-point continuation para sa San Beda ngayon. 2 for 2 para kay Andre Ugadan. 2 for 2 para kay Carlos Garcia. Lead goes up. Or actually, it does not count. Osis, 3. Does not get it in. And there we have it again. Final minute of play here. Ugadan rejected by Yutok. Soft touch, ibibigay kay Quines. Gets it in again. Gillian Quines. 2 points once more. Now they're trying to break the press. 3 on the way. Rolls off. Now Gian Gomez nagmamadali. Final 30 seconds. Ooh, tipsy do does not work. Abad couldn't get a hold of it. Right place. Just not the best execution there. So this will be the final timeout, probably, of the half, because we still have 29.9 seconds left in this first half of action. 2 teams divided by just 3 points. CSB LSGH 34, San Beda University 37. Final 30 seconds of play here at the first half of this San Beda College of St. Benilde matchup. San Beda still leading by 3, and they have the inbound opportunity. Gomez going up against Wagan. And now here's Vailoses. The pesky defender going up against Hendrick. There's a shot. And those are fouls. Free throws to be awarded to Vailoses this time around. chance to put this to a 2-possession ball game by the end of the first half. Kines making a late run for it as Janiel Peralta is gonna be checking out. Pumasok na rin pala itong si Jacob Hizon. First try is good para kay Vailoses. He now has 7 points. That's his first point. That is not a 3-pointer. Second attempt falls off to the left. Abad gets it. And there is a foul. Just not the most ideal there. Coach Miko Roldan just asking the players about it. So Vailoses will be checking back out of this game. Dahil papasok itong si Agbayani. Now here's gonna be Abad going for it, and he gets the shot to fall. Christian Abad currently has 3 points in this game. Make that 4 for the big boy as he continues to fire away. Final 11 seconds in this game so far as we try to continue to liven up the pace. The score is still 38 for San Beda, CSB with 36. Final 11 seconds of action. It's going to be San Beda with the inbound. And CSB LSGH looking to put a stop to this one. Para matapos ang first half, it's still within just 2 points. Vailoses with the inbound. This is going to be quick. They're going to have to put in their step. Quick passing from the Red Cubs. Now 3 seconds remaining. Here's Wagan. 3. Does not go. And that is going to be the end of the first half of action. After 2 quarters, it is still going to be San Beda with the lead. A 2-point lead to be specific in a tight contest against the College of St. Benilde LSGH. With the Red Cubs 38-6. Starting point ng ating second half dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies, a matchup between the CSB LSGH Greenies to go up against the San Beda Red Cubs, with San Beda with a 2-point advantage 38-36. Mamaya-maya lamang ay makikita natin ang ating halftime statistics, but it has been a balanced effort coming in from San Beda, where there were a lot of people actually scoring but not everyone or not at all dumating ng double figures. You have Francis Doliente with 8, Carlos Garcia with 8, you even have Vailoses with 7, and the rest are also contributing as well. Meanwhile, para naman sa kupunan nitong College of St. Benilde, LSGH, you even have Gillian Quines still as expected to heat up in their certain competition with 12 points, playing in almost 14 minutes of gameplay. Now you see the stats right in front of you. Napakadikit ng kalamangan or ng laban na ito, given that both of them have at least achieved 14 attempts and achieved San Beda naman para sa 13 attempts. You even have rebounds na sobrang dikit talaga. You're gonna have to ask for a little bit more of ball movement para sa koponan ng CSB LSGH. But in terms of their gameplay, what you like seeing about them is how strong they usually take most of their shots right at the basket. Kaya naman na ipapasok nila yung kanilang mga free throws, which is why the assists are usually lower than usual. Kumpara naman sa San Beda, where they take most of their shots based on the plays that they've executed. May 2 tres na nanggaling dito kay Vailoses. May 2 tres din na nanggaling dito kay Carlos Garcia. So it's no surprise that the assists are, starting to be a little bit higher towards the side nitong kupunan ng San Beda. Kung kaya naman, we're about to figure out kung sino ba ang magkakaroon ng mas kaunting errors, because I feel like that is where the battle is gonna be coming from. Kung sinong mas makakapag-execute ng kanilang style of play here. Because for the side of CSB LSGH, they've really benefited off of those fast break opportunities. Because again, they had second chance points. Walang second chance points ang San Beda University. Even in terms of the fast break points, hindi naman siya ganun karami. But those turnovers have really been costly para sa kupunan ng San Beda. This is what I was talking about kanina lamang, with Gillian Quines being the only player from our side or from both of the teams that have scored in double figures with 12 points apiece. Doliente, Garcia, and Vailoses naman with 8, 7, and 6 or 8, 8, and 7 yan para sa kupunan ng San Beda. Meanwhile, for CSB LSGH, you have Gian Gomez with 6, Frank Osis with 6 as well. In just a few seconds, malalaman na natin ang continuation right at the second half of this game. Starting off the third quarter of action in this tight contested ball game between CSB LSGH wearing white and San Beda University wearing red. James Eason fights for that heavily contested jumper, but a baby hook by Ram Sharma is going to tie us all up to start this third quarter of action. My name is Hans Galeria. You are watching NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Just like what I said, all tied up at 38 points apiece. San Juan wanted to go for it, but Osis caught with a hook. So that means that's going to be the first personal foul para dito kay Mix Osis. Still gonna be A-okay either way. Malayo pa naman tayo sa penalty situation. But Matumbakal, a soft touch. Does not go. Vailoses retrieves it. Now he does a soft touch of his own. That's a little too strong. But you know what? Matumbakal can take it all the way. Back and forth is the lead of both teams so far. A minute passing by. so quickly in the third quarter. As Potadores going up against Batumbakal. 5 seconds remaining. Are they very much aware of it? Osis takes up a shot, doesn't go. May look like it from an angle, but it wasn't for the majority. Lead stays at 2 para sa San Beda. Now here's Reroma going up against Osis. Vailoses with 5 seconds to shoot. Looks at the right side, goes for it. Masyadong malakas yun, but a foul will be called against Dale Ortega. He couldn't believe the call as well. Same goes Coach Ren Ritualo. As Henrik Vailoses is going to be going back into the free throw line, the shoot for 2. That time it was strong. So the lead will be staying at 2 points. There's a make. 1 for 2. MJ Vailoses now with 10 points. Or should I say 8 points. Now here's Ison going up against Reroma. Tries to chuck up a shot. Could not work. There were taps. Sharma retrieves it to the wrong person. Now Batumbakal. Pinoy step. Does not work. A better defensive opportunity galing dito kay Ari Potador. Arlie Potador's defense coming through whenever necessary. It keeps things close. And that is exactly what you like to see right over here. Looks like there's a foul called against San Beda. So that's the first team foul para dito sa San Beda Red Cups. Again, both of these teams really have to be careful with their team fouls. That has been the long game na nangyari noong second quarter. But now they try to continue with Ortega trying to go for it. Leaves it for Quines. Teardrop is good para kay Gillian Quines. Make that 14 on his stat sheet. Turnover. Quines again. Leaves it for Ortega. Masyadong malakas. Ortega finds some room. And that goes. Dale Ortega, 4 points already para sa kanya. Now they have the lead. Toliente, 3. In and out it goes. Now Benilde is going to slow it down. Ortega, some room. Too strong. Gomez retrieves it to go up against Reroma. Now Ortega, contested and blocked. Vailoses. Now it's a 4-on-1 fast break. MJ, too strong. Body's flying. Quines again gets it. Potador, touchdown! Breaks of the game. Hustle is paid off by Arlie Potador. Now they lead by 3. Gomez against San Juan. San Juan chucks up a shot. Good defense from Benilde. Now they're on the run. Quines asking for a pick coming in from Sharma. Hinarapan ng double team. Gomez, space. Shot is good! Gian Gomez, 3. All of a sudden, they have the lead. We started off 38-36. They've made an 11-3 run para umpisahan ang laban. CSB LSGH 47, San Beda University 41. things have been going pretty well para sa kupunan ng CSB LSGH. As that even motivates them to play hard on defense. It's an 11-3 run para umpisahan ang ating third quarter. They seem to be completely faced with it. Lots of arms swinging. Ortega gets it again. Oh, everything going CSB LSGH's way. Now they are up by 8. 49-41. This time it's called against Gian Gomez. Things are getting a little too physical on the other side. First personal foul pa lang naman yan nitong si Gian Gomez. As things are going pretty intense as we speak. Now there's an attempt and that is successful from MJ Bailoses. Now MJ also has 10 points. There's a skip pass. This time to Podador. He leaves it for Quines. Now they only have 10 seconds to shoot. Podador, 3. That's good! Oh, the three-pointers are raining. As another turnover ensues. Now here's Quines. This is his space. Second try. That's good again! My goodness! Same spot, same shot. And all of a sudden, Benil leads by 12. Here comes Winters, finally putting a stop to the bleeding. Oh, that was very much needed here. Coming alive in the second half are Marlon Winters. That's his 4th point of this game so far. And 1 converted for a total of 5 points dito kay Marlon Winters. 55-46 with 4:30 to go. Podador, not again. I thought he was gonna do it. Now here's Bailoses. Now there's Ogatan, had a good seal. Just couldn't convert. Ortega. Doliente had a hand on it, but he couldn't grab a hold of a basketball. So the ball will stay with CSB LSGH. The lead stays at 9 with 4:08 remaining. Inbound play para sa Benilde. Quines chooses the ride and he still gets it anyway. Oh, wow. Quines with 16 points to lead all scorers. Now here's Ogadan forcing his way inside. Masyadong malakas. Gets it back. Now Doliente. Mid-range J. This time, it's a little too weak. And a frustration foul called against San Beda. As Benilde is in full control of the third, they lead by 11. Shots are falling. Fouls are being called. Now here's Ortega. Kind of overestimated that one. And there's another steal, this time from Quines. Gomez on the run. He leaves it for Podador. Nakahiyaan ang dalawang Benilde players. Turnover. Now here's Wagan. Now this is one who's not shy to take the 3. Doliente grabs it still. Fresh 14 para sa San Beda. Ogadan was asking for it against Sharma. But Sharma's outstretched arms was able to stop the seal from happening. Now here's Wagan. 3 seconds remaining. Mid-range shot is good. Still works para kay Wagan. Couldn't come at a handy time. First 2 points para kay Waki. Lead goes down to single digits. Score is 57 CSB LSGH, 48 for San Beda. Contested 3 will not work. Winters gets it. Wagan chooses the floater. Masyadong malakas. But MJ was already stepping on the line, kaya naman hihinto ng kaunti ang laban natin sa ngayon. So Gian Gomez is going to be going back first. Papalitan siya nitong si James Ison as well as Brandon Yutok checking right back into this game. Kasama ni Christian Abad. Here it goes. The fight continues. Feliciano bagong salta dito. And it seems like the crowd is really looking forward to seeing him play. Good defensive possession. Now they continue. Vailosis goes to the other side. Batumbakal, scoop pass. Winters gets it in. Might be something that they need to get themselves back. Winters has 7. Ison, iiwan sana. Yutok goes to Abad. He powers himself. Doesn't even hit the rim. Now it's Feliciano on the run. He's trying to go for it. He finds some room. Shot. Masyadong malakas. And that is going to be CSB LSGH basketball with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining in the third. San Beda University really looking for a way to get themselves back into this game. But CSB LSGH keeping themselves within striking distance. Now here's Dale. Ortega, ooh, good pass. Ison just couldn't finish. Now here's Batumbakal. Gathers his ground, but Yutok right there. Yutok all the way. Brandon Yutok's first 2 points on this game. Using the left as well. Lead goes back up to 9. 30 seconds left. That looks like a foul is going to be called against Brandon Yutok. Already at the penalty situation, ang kupunan ng CSB LSGH. So with that being said, it seems like Andre Ugadan is going to be going back. There is Agbayani checking back in. Papalitan niya itong si Lawrence Batumbakal. So now here's Ugadan. He's had some visits here, but it seems like the Benilde crowd is really helping on that side of the court. They're gonna grow even louder. Ugadan splits it. He now has 3 points. All of those points came from the free throw line. Now here's a shot, Peralta. Doesn't even hit the rim. Abad is a force down low. And the bench loves what they're seeing from Christian Abad. Just pure big boy buckets coming in from Christian Abad, who currently has 4 points. But again, you just can't be fooled by this guy's frame. He knows how to play basketball. 5 points now for Christian Abad. Make that 6. 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. As a coach, you love seeing it. And that's probably why Coach Renren Ritualo is putting this guy on the floor in the final 10 seconds of this third. Wagan asking for a screen. He might not be getting it. He gets it now, 5 seconds left. Medroso gives him. Wagan takes a shot. Final quarter of action underway here at game number 2 of the 5th. match day here at NCAA Season 1. Roma now on the run. Leaves it for Ugadan. Masyadong malakas. Well, there's someone on the other side. Leaves it for Ison. Two-man action. Janiel Peralta has an island against Reloma. Just miscommunication there in terms of the cuts. And San Beda is going to need every bit of that to be able to get themselves back into this game. Ugadan checks out Vailoses back in action. Now there's a steal again. Ison, Medroso, guarded very well, but there's Ortega. Good defense by San Beda, but there's just more contact on the upper side of things, which is why Dale Ortega is going to be going back to the line to shoot for two. Actually not to shoot for two because the foul happened before the start of the shot. So now here they go again. Yutok looking for somebody. Finds Abad. Could be a size advantage here kontra kay Medroso. Powers through. Masyadong malakas. But there is a foul. It's going to be called against Christian Abad. He's trying to take advantage of the situation. Just couldn't convert on his attempts. Now the idea for our officials is for them to go back to their respective benches so that we can figure something out here on whether or not it's an unsportsmanlike foul or something else. As there's only at least 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this game. San Beda with a 3-1 record. They share it with only perpetual help. It used to be a 3-way tie, but unfortunately for EAC, they lost in the previous game. Kani-kanina lamang kontra sa defending champions na Letran Knights. So now they're trying to move to 4 wins and 1 loss. But going back to this game, nakita nyo siguro ang isa sa ating mga opisyales calling that as an unsportsmanlike foul kontra dito kay Christian Abad. So Randall Medroso is gonna be shooting for 2, and he makes the first one. So Randall Medroso missed on the second, but makes that first one. So Medroso gets his first point dito sa ating laro. And then all of a sudden, just a quick opportune time para sa kanila na mabawi yung sitwasyon. There's a shot. Does not make it. And it will go right back patungo dito sa CSB LSGH. Still a lot of time left. So CSB really needs to take care of this lead. It's a caution. Ortega. Now they're trying to go at it again. Yutok. Less than 10 seconds to go. Ison couldn't find anybody. But Yutok retrieves it para sa CSB. Strong take to the basket. But look at who's there. Now there is going to be a jump ball call. And the ball will be staying with CSB LSGH. more substitutions are actually happening here. So Coach Renren Retualo puts on his leading scorer in Gillian Quines. Wagan also joining the party here. So this is Quines, Gomez, Abad, Podador, and Yutok para sa LSGH. Meanwhile, you have Wagan, Patumbakal, Vailoses, Medroso. But look at Abad there, trying to power through. And Doliente to finish things off. Now there's a scoop pass, but Gomez had a hand on it. Really pesky defender. Those Gian Gomez, now Quines. Ooh, mid-range is money. He likes that shot. Now with a total of 18 points, another turnover called. Quines asking them to slow it down because they have an 11-point lead anyway. There was a kick. Doliente almost on skates. And Gillian Quines is liking what he sees. He's liking the matchup so far. The pace of this guy's dribble is really something that you're gonna have to watch out for. Less than 7 minutes to go. Now they leave it for Gomez. He's asking for a screen. Sharma gives it to him. Now here's Yuto. Some room. Does not go. Wagan nagmamadali. Everybody else from San Beda. And then there's Vailoses, who absorbs a lot of contact. But he's going to be going to the line to shoot for two. MJ Vailoses so far has 10 points in this game. But yet again, babalik tayo sa review ng ating mga coaches on whether or not this is gonna be upgraded to a specific foul. Or are there other things in mind na kailangan nating malaman? Because again, 6 minutes and 39 seconds, there's a lot of basketball left to be played. But you're also gonna have to consider every single possibility, because an 11-point advantage is still not safe if you get to be careless. So, good reminder still mula sa coaching staff ng CSB LSGH to just always remind their players. But that foul will stand as a blocking foul. So Vailoses faces them again. And he makes the first. He makes both. So that is going to be 2 more fouls or 2 free throws pretty quickly. But an immediate foul ang itatawag sa kanila dito. Vailoses converts on 2. So baba ang kalamangan dito ng CSB LSGH to single digits. 63-54 is the score. Gomez cross court. Quines slowing it down. Notices that time clock. Binabantayan siya ni Wagan ngayon. Ortega retrieves it. And there is another foul. They seem to have a living at the free throw line, using their speed and pace of the game to just race over the defenders of the San Beda Red Cubs as they struggle to play on the defensive side of the floor. Now Ortega, having 5 seconds remaining. Leaves it for Potador. 3. Too strong. Ugadan grabs the rebound. San Beda hopeful to get some more baskets in this one. Vailoses being guarded by Potador. Tries to fight it in, but that will be a traveling violation. Too much hops from MJ Vailoses on that one. So the ball will go to the other side. Now here's Gomez facilitating. He leaves it for Kines now. Behind the back, Sharma. Everybody speeding up the tempo. Gomez 3 is good. Gian Gomez going pretty well in this one. Pangalawang tres niya na yan for a total of 12 points in this game. Now here's Ugatan, rejected by Kines with a pass. Here's Potador, touchdown once more. Run, good momentum for the CSB LSGH Greenies. Their biggest lead so far in this game at 14. The Greenies 68, the Red Cubs 54. Five minutes and 10 seconds left in this basketball game between the Greenies and the Red Cubs. They're gonna try to figure something out here as San Beda trails by 14. Patumbakal gets it across. Now he leaves it para kay Doliente. Finds Vailoses, some room, gets it in. Much needed three-pointer mula kay MJ Vailoses. That's his third three-pointer in this game. There's a run. Now Kines slowing it down. Pace is good. Gillian Kines, 20-piece para sa labang ito to lead all scorers. Now Vailoses leaves it for Wagan again. He's looking for someone. There is Doliente. Step back J. Short. Ortega. And now it's Kines asking everybody just to slow it down. Milking away from that clock. They lead by 13. Kines again. Too tough on that one. Now here's a 3-on-2 fast break. Stepping on the other side. Para sa 2 puntos na naman. Doliente. 8 points in the first half. That's his first 2 points in the second for a total of 10. Now Gian Gomez using his speed. Powers through. Yet again. My goodness, the energizer for this team. He now has 14. Hard falls from both of the players. It was Ugadan and Kines. And it looks like it's gonna be oh no, it's Wagan and Kines. And Kines is gonna be called for a foul. Wagan, too strong on that first attempt. Powering the boys once again, you see it. Wagan makes the second. Third point para kay Joaquino Wagan in this game to cut the lead down to just 12. Now it's Gomez turning up the jets again. He gets it safely across. So now they can milk the clock once more. Now it's Quines. Double teamed. Ortega, can he find some space? And apparently, there's another foul called against Sanbeda as the Red Cubs are being plagued by the free throws na kinokomment dito ng kupunan ng Sanbeda. Now everybody's screaming for it. Ortega makes the first. Dale Ortega, a quiet 7 points in this game, but the energy that he has delivered sa larong ito is something that you can't really measure by stats. 8 points para kay Dale Ortega. Now there is an opening. Ugadan tries to go inside. Doesn't get it to go. The foul will be against Andre Ugadan. Coach Miko Roldan telling his players to distribute the ball. They were leading in assists a while ago at 9-2, but apparently that is not the case now, as this is just a performance coming in from them. And Quines coming through as expected. 21 big points galing kay Gillian Quines. The turnovers have been the outlying factor para sa larong ito, with CSB only having 10 and Sanbeda having 22 big turnovers. Because of that, that has been the story of this game so far. Life of this Benil squad. Gian Gomez. Another possession lost. The boost has been broken. And those turnover points have been converted, 21. With Benil getting 16 steals from only 8 na galing si Sanbeda. Now, here's Vailoses trying to power it through. They couldn't get it. But Ugadan gives them another possession. Lead is up to 16, 76-60. Final 2 minutes of action underway. Now they're gonna try to continue. Inbound play. Feliciano finds itong si Batong Bakal. Now they try to go ahead, but Potador was there to pick it all up. Gomez leaves it for Ortega. And this is gonna hurt para sa Sanbeda because Benil is very much aware of the time. Now it's Quines. Ortega leaves it again, and that's a 3-second violation called on Ram Sharma. The block of red is quiet and silent as the Red Cubs are trailing by 16. It would take a village for them to get back into this. So let's see if they can. Flurry of moves. He's gonna show everything with a stepper back. And that's the dagger of this game. Gomez with a show. Gomez on the flow. Oh, that might be a highlight reel for Gian Gomez all throughout. Here's a 3 from Wagan. Waki Wagan. Better late than never, I guess, but it's only 53.5 seconds remaining. Oh, just showtime here para sa kupunan ng Benilde. Final 53.5 seconds left with a 15-point lead para sa Benilde. Just what an incredible performance from the CSB LSGH Greenies. Continuously providing and continuously dishing out everything that you would want from a team with this matchup. Last season, they lost against San Beda. Now it has been pretty decisive. Feliciano couldn't get one for himself. But it looks like there was some sort of offensive interference that was seen by our players. So with that being said, they're pretty chill about it, but it counts. Feliciano gets his 2 points. His first 2 na pwede niyang mabaon dito, and from what I'm seeing, his classmates are very much happy with that one. Now there is another one at least. Hachuela's gonna be turning it over. Or should I say that was Torres. Final 19.5 seconds left to go. And with this win, the College of St. Benilde LSGH Greenies will be moving up the standings 3-2. Habang ang kupunan naman ng San Beda University will be falling to 3-2 as well. So that's San Beda, College of St. Benilde, Colegio San Juan de Letran, and if Emilio Aguinaldo College, all sharing 3 wins and 2 losses in the standings. This is gonna be a good second half of season 100 because I wonder how the rest of it will go. But for now, it's a victory para sa CSB LSGH. The final score, 78 para sa Greenies, 65 para sa Red Cubs. From the College of St. Benilde, LSGH Greenies, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 6 steals. Honestly, bago sa akin yung 6 steals, Gillian. Because again, we saw you as a shot creator.
Yeah.
But talk to us about the defensive effort na ipinakita nyo on the floor going up against your opponents.
Sabi namin sa team, kukunin namin yung offense namin simula sa defense. Talagang inuna muna namin yung defense namin bago yung offense namin. And nakinig lang din kami sa coaches namin kung ano yung game plan namin versus San Beda. Ginawa lang namin yung lahat, kaya nakuha namin yung game na to.
You know, last season, I was here, you were here. You lost to San Beda last season. And how does it feel na hindi lang basta panalo yon, you guys got a dominating victory against them?
Last year natalo kami sa San Beda last season. So, ginawa namin yung parang step para ma-motivate kami sa game na to, makabawi kami sa kanila. And sobrang importante sa amin ng game na to. And yun, salamat kay God dahil binigay niya sa amin yung game na to.
You know, overtime, loss nyo from last game. Did that help motivate you guys para mas lalo kayong maging intense in that game kanina?
Yung talo namin sa Letran, sobrang nanghinayang kami doon. Kinausap kami ni Coach sa dugout. sinabi niya sa amin ano nangyari sa amin, masyado kami naging kumpiyansa sa laro namin, nakampante kami, so kaya umabot yun sa overtime and natalo pa kami doon. So pinag-usapan namin yun sa ensayo namin sa dugout na kailangan namin bawiin yung pagkatalo namin sa Letran.
You know what? You guys got the victory anyway, and I'm sure you and the rest of the CSB LSGH are very happy. Pasalamatan mo naman lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo.
Thank you sa Lasallian community sa pag-support sa amin ngayon. Thank you sa coaches, sa managers ng Lasal, sa family ko, kila mama, kila papa, kay kuya, kay ate, and mga tropa ko sa Las Piñas, mga sumusuporta din sa akin. Ayun lang.
And there you finally have it. Gillian, maraming salamat for giving us your time. CSB gets their third win. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 100.
Bombers. At guard number 0, Lee Marin. The other guard number 16, Joaquin Abekibel. At forward number 19, James Almario. At center number 22, Kilian Taparan. In the other forward number 29, CJ Satparam. Their head coach is Nani Epondolan. Here now is the starting lineup of your San Sebastian Golden Staglets. At guard number 4, Sanlea Peñaverde. The other guard number 16, Biani Barasigan. At forward number 19, Joseph Apostol. At center number 20, Benedict Jimenez. In the other forward number 88, Harry Herrera. Their head coach is Juan Martin. Officiating is ball game crew chief Gober Obina. Umpire 1, FIBA International Referee Toti Celeste. And Umpire 2, Cyraf Ongad. Alternate official Ian Fajardo. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Ngo.
Matchup underway here at the NCAA Juniors Basketball Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. This is a matchup between the San Sebastian Staglets kontra sa Jose Rizal University Light Bombers. My name is Hans Galeria. This is the third game of the day with Marasigan opening things up with an offensive foul, which is, you know, quite unfortunate because you would love to get some extra points on the board, but that is not how you want to start. Now, if we're talking about statistics, we're gonna have to look at JRU because this is a squad that from a few days ago were able to beat a team like Letran, which is really gonna come in handy for them in terms of the confidence, in terms of even the potential that they could pull off. But as of this moment, here comes Almario. That's a short shot. Now they plan to continue. Peñaverde leaves it para kay Benedict Jimenez. Good turn. Sanlea leaves it for Herrera para sa tres. Doesn't go in. Marin with the rebound. JRU currently sharing some part of the standings with a 2-2 win-loss record, but Nino Abigabel finally gets it inside. Neil Abigabel's first 2 points came with an open floater. Now they leave it again. It's Jimenez. Masyadong malakas, so Almario will get that rebound. A minute has already passed by. Abigabel trying to guard them. Satparam goes all the way, absorbs contact, gets the second chance pero wala pa rin. Now Peñaverde stops, pops and doesn't score yet. San Sebastian still looking for a way for them to get some baskets on their side. Both of these teams are really scrappy players. They can get buckets from anywhere, but mostly from the hustle that they can give. Now Marin thought about it, absorbing the contact, but couldn't finish on the shot. Now Marasigan leaves it for Herrera. They're gonna try to slow it down as Apostol finally makes his way. Now there's still 8 more seconds to shoot para sa San Sebastian, and they're gonna try to feel things in right here. Just not the best situation para sa Baste sa oras na yon due to the pressure on defense na merong binigay dito ang koponan ng JRU. Now they safely get across, but there's a stoppage of play na itatawag kontra sa kanila. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. There's still a lot of time to be specific. Marin. And then there's Sanlea Peñaverde na matatawagan ng foul sa pagkakataon na yon. not the best situation there because he still hasn't attempted a shot yet. Fresh 14 ang i-award dito sa JRU. Now make that 7. Now Almario. Turnover. On the run na naman ngayon ang San Sebastian. There is a touch. So now Sanlea Peñaverde is going to be going to the line to shoot for 2. Peñaverde really popping off during the previous times na nakita natin siya sa laban as they finally got their first victory. And now he's trying to contribute even more. Splits the free throw. Score is 2-1 with almost 3 minutes passing by sa ating laban. Now they leave it for Marin again. He finds Taparan. Mid-range shot is good. Taparan spurs 2 points. The lead goes back up to 3. Now Marasigan looking for someone. Quick passing of the ball para sa Staglets. And then there it is. Apostol leaves it. Peñaverde, 3. Too strong. 2 Staglets are on it. Jimenez, and 1. Benedict Jimenez gets it through. And safely gets it for a field goal para dito sa San Sebastian Staglets that helps his bench to sit down. Converts on the end 1. So with that being said, we are all tied at 4 points apiece. JRU bringing the ball down. Now he leaves it for Satparam. Too strong. Here is Taparan. At siya naman ang matatawagan ng foul as Herrera was right at the back. Couldn't seem to figure out his positioning during that time. But it was just better movement na galing dito kay Kilian Taparan. Finding himself in spots where he thought he could win that ball and possibly put it back. First shot is good para kay Taparan. A total of 3 points already in this game. JRU leads 5-4 in the score. Make that 6-4. As Taparan dishing out good starts. 4 points already para sa kanya. 4 minutes have already passed by in this game. Now Apostol. Here's Marasigan looking for someone on the down low. Herrera scrambling for that basketball. Peñaverde. Ang lalim at ang sigip nun pero may laban pa rin. Benedict Jimenez gets it through. 5 points para kay Benedict Jimenez. We are all tied up at 6. Both teams actually really getting most of their points from the plays na kanilang ine-execute. There aren't a lot of fast break opportunities. They seem to be executing most of their plays well. I guess it's just that the question about kung sino ang mauunang maka-figure out ng strategiya ng kabilang team so that they could disrupt the flow of offense here. Now here's a shot. Masyadong malakas yun para dito kay Lexi Calweng. But they still find it anyway. At mukhang ang foul ay itatawag kay Sanlea Peñaverde. In their last game, that's their leading scorer. And it's not the most ideal for him to, put a certain stop to it right away. So with that being said, ipapasok nila ngayon itong si Carlo Inot to replace Peña Verde. Now Taparan giving the screen para kay To. Almario turning around. There's a shot and that is good. Para kay Denzel Ong. First 2 points niyan sa labang ito. Back and forth affair we go. Ngayon, balik na naman ang lamang sa kupunan ng JRU. But CJ Castillo is going to be checking in, or should I say Jason Castillo is going to be checking in. And there's also Jairos Armendez. Napapalitan itong si James Almario. Shot off to the left by Apostol. Not the best shot there. Armendez leaves it to To. Thought about it. Calweng decides to just take it. And he is fouled. Pretty aggressive going into the basket here ang kupunan ng JRU. They know they have the size. Or maybe even if they don't, they're confident that they could power out this team right here. But there's a shot now. And Calweng is going to be missing the first. If he makes this, he's going to be the 4th player scoring para sa JRU. But that doesn't happen. San Sebastian looking to add more. Here's Herrera. Straight up 3 does not work. Calweng now on the run. Gets a screen mula kay Castillo. Calweng gets rejected by Jimenez. Good defensive recovery there. Calweng thought he was already open, but Jimenez immediately closing it out on him. Now here he is again. This time he tries from way out. And Calweng gets the 3. Ayaw pala nung malapit. Dapat sa malayo. Now they lead by 5. This time, Inot, 3. Papawi naman! Carlo Inot becomes the 3rd staglet to score in this game. 11-9 is the score. 3:30 remaining in the first. To gets it to Calweng. Now here's Armendez. Fade away, jumper. Does not work that time. Which is basically the reason why we're gonna try to continue the fight here. Now here's Inot. He leaves it for Apostol. Actually, that's Apostol. Jimenez sizing himself up against Castillo. There is a shot now. Does not work. Baste grabs another possession. Inot powers it through. Carlo Inot now with 5 points. Pareha sila. Itong si Benedict Jimenez. Here's To. Turnaround jumper does not work. May chance ang magmadali na naman ang San Sebastian dito. That's exactly what they do. Inot, the staglet swinging it around. Now here's Jimenez. Inot, 3. Off to the right. All 11 is the score with a bit more than 2 minutes remaining. gives it to To. Teams trying to execute their offense, but a foul is called. I believe that's going to be going to John Milano. So with that being said, the Staglets are already in penalty situation. So that only means natitira ng dalawang free throws. Itong si Armendez. Armendez being inserted early in this game compared to the matches that I've seen before. So he's really gonna have to capitalize on these entries na binibigay sa kanya. Armendez could try again para mabalik ang kalamangan dito sa JRU. Splits him. Armendez gets the first point para sa kanila ngayon. Victoria also checking in para sa San Sebastian. Final minute and 20 to go in the first. Now here's Inot, gets it to Victoria. Now here's Jimenez, fighting through everyone. 5 seconds remaining. An opening is what they need, Victoria. That is not the best way to use your time. The coaching staff immediately instructing Victoria to take it, because technically he was already there. Almario back in this game. And Victoria almost got a better of him. But the ball stepped right at the bounds. Abikibel also checking right back in. He's going up against John Milano now. A shot made. Masyadong malakas. The Light Bombers retrieve it. Or maybe it's gonna be Victoria going all the way para sa 2 puntos. Lord Victoria's first 2 points in this game. And that gives San Sebastian the lead. Now here's Abikibel. EE1 para kay Ong. He gets rejected. Shot clock is now off. They're gonna have to take their time with his final shot. 10 seconds left. Make that 5 already. Inot, what's exactly he gonna do? Not gonna work that time. Abikibel is just gonna throw it. And that will be the end of the first 10 minutes of this game, with San Sebastian College Recoletos getting a point of a difference against the Jose Rizal University Light Bombers. The Staglets 13, the Light Bombers 12. Second quarter underway. The cheers and the drums are alive here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. My name is Hans Galeria and you are watching the NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. And that right there is James Almario getting his first 2 points in this game and giving the lead back patungo dito sa JRU 14-13. There is Ben Jimenez. Seems to definitely take that shot, whatever necessary, but there it is. They give it to Big Ben again. Unang 3 puntos yun para kay CJ Satparam, but for Benedict Jimenez, I don't think he has gotten any rest. He has been playing non-stop all of the first quarter para sa San Sebastian, and deservingly so. Eight points already para kay Benedict Jimenez. Make that 9. As we are all tied up again with 17 points apiece. Almario, good pass. Abigabel just couldn't get it. And there it is once more. Taparan picking up where he left off. He also has 6. Now they're going to try to go for it. There it is. I guess that's a foul called against San Sebastian. The foul is going to be called contra dito kay Axel Rosales. That's the first foul of his and also the first team foul para sa San Sebastian. Now Almario lights it up. Masyadong malakas. Victoria, the Stacklets. Everybody's on the run. Now Rosales thought about it. Iniwan kay Inot. Same result. Victoria, good positioning from him. Kaya naman magiging foul ang resulta ng attempt na yon ng JRU for an extra rebound. A timeout is going to be called. So with that being said, very much tight of a ball game it is still. 19 para sa JRU, 17 para sa San Sebastian. A fresh 14 is going to be awarded due to the foul na nakomit itong JRU. So with that being said, still continuation of play. And there is a 3. Finally coming in mula kay Axel Rosales. Or actually, he was stepping on the line. But still, that's going to help to bring us back to all 19. Here's Taparan, met in the air. Second try is no go. Jimenez just fighting through it. And he's gonna have to be careful because he is very much needed sa laban na ito. The officials letting the vents of the coaching staff to be out. JRU is gonna transition to a 2-3. Opening para kay Rosales. He couldn't get it. Now it's Abigabel on the run. Abigabel gets his 4th point. At ganun na naman. Lamang na naman ulit ang JRU. Here's a 3 this time. Too strong. Offensive rebound. Milano para sa 3. Off to the right it goes. Now here's Almario. He's thinking about landing a shot. Instead, it's Satparam. Leaves it for James. Satparam absorbs it. Dishes through contact and gets it to go. CJ Satparam made a 3 kani-kanina lamang. Now he's at a good pace to be able to do it again. Carlo Ino looking for someone. Might have been a shot, but that was supposed to be a pass. Now here's a pass. Victoria leaves it, but Milano just couldn't hold that ball. Which is, again, quite unfortunate. Candare is going to be checking in para dito kay Ben Jimenez. He gets his well-deserved rest. This time, it's Abigabel. Looking to go for it. Satparam tosses it over. Nino Ferrer, mid-range. But down low, there was a situation. Wala dito kay Candare is trying to plead his case sa ating mga officials, but our officials just smiled at him saying that there was too much contact during that time. So with that being said, a timeout is going to be called. 4 points separating these two teams. JRU 23, San Sebastian 19. Second quarter of action still underway. And for a lot of times in this specific game, we haven't really seen a lot of turnovers. That was almost one. But now there's only 5 seconds. Abigabel. A foul is going to be called for him. Peña Verde ang matatawagan ng pangatlo. He's not going to be able to perform as he wants because there's a chip on his shoulder. Foul trouble para sa scoring leader ng San Sebastian. Riquebel. Now here's a shot from Nino. Milano with the rebound. Sanlea rushes onto it. Milano, some space, 3, gets it in. John Milano, he needed that to even boost his morale. And look at that, we are separated by a point again. Now here's Ferreira, trying to contest. Pinoy step does not work. Needed one more step at least. Sanlea fights through the contact. Milano wanted to go at it, but Nino was caught holding the ball last. So with that being said, Rosales is checking back in. Peñaverde goes back to the bench with 3 fouls. Now Inot tosses it to Apostol. Contested shot is a foul. Lee Marin caught in an awkward position there. Apostol taking advantage of it. So with that being said, he will now go to the line to shoot for 2 and extend this lead once again. And in this tight of a game, if you're San Sebastian, you love the fact that all of this is happening while Benedict Jimenez is getting some rest, because that is very much needed at this point in time. A miss coming in from Apostol. Would have been his first point in that game. But he splits it anyway. Joseph Apostol gets his first point. Oh, but hold up. We're wondering if that is going to be continuation, but okay, so it is going to be counted. And we will go and continue just like how it's supposed to be. Ito, facilitating. Ililipat sana para sa kanila ngayon. Now, Marin, 3. Overcooks that. Nagmamadali na naman. Ang pupunan dito as Inot stops, pops, and shoots. Carlo Inot starting to heat up now. He has 7. And for the first time in a while, nahawakan ng San Sebastian ng lamang. Marin asking for a screen. Lee Marin, first 2 points. He loves that shot from the mid-range. Very comfortable in taking that too. Balik tayo sa all 25. Was looking for Candare. Candare couldn't get there. Now here's To. Tosses it to Marin. Now Marcos To thought about it. Here's Marin again, this time from the other side. Gagana yun. Apostol. Now here's a shot from Rosales. Unsuccessful, and the ball will go back to JRU. Limarin. Limarin leaves it para kay Kaluweng, but that time, San Sebastian was ready for the play to be stopped. Seconds remaining for them now. Here's Kaluweng. Short, but To was ready for it. Gets the friendly roll as well. Marcus To, first 2 points in this matchup so far. Now here's Rosales. He leaves it para dito kay Inot. Candare gives a pick. Now he's gonna have to face Castillo. Stopping, popping. To with the rebound again. Kaluweng is gonna be given a right screen now. Marin goes to the right. Baseline is his friend, and there it goes again. Another set of free throws para dito kay Limarin. Limarin has been using it pretty well. Limarin's going to be shooting his first of 2 free throws, and that is a miss. So far in this game, he only has 2 points. But he splits it anyway. So he separated himself at least a point more. 28-25 with the final 2 minutes of the first half underway. Now here it goes, Rosales. Should I say that was Victoria? Inot being contested heavily. Marin's gonna bring it down. Kaluweng, right side, To. And Jimenez is consistently being hounded here, but apparently that's not going to be the case. A timeout is going to be called by the JRU Light Bombers to try to figure something out in terms of the play. They lead by 3. Light Bombers 28, Staglets 25. Game we go. Final minute and 37 seconds remaining in the second quarter of action. I think for the past few minutes nitong larong ito, wala pa tayong nakikita na umaabante ng 5 puntos. It's been a really low scoring ball game to be specific. And a miss by JRU. Posibleng makabawi ulit ang San Sebastian. Jimenez decides. Now here's Victoria 3. There was a Apostol. foul is gonna be called against Castillo. Dahil papasok itong si Kilian Taparan. Jimenez so far has been consistent in his contributions in this game. He already has 10 points. Make that 11 as he leads all the scorers of this game so far. Here is Satparam catching the defense sleeping. Satparam now has 7. Ben Jimenez uses that one move. Just not the best finish available. Seconds remaining. 3 points separating these two teams. Now there's only 7 seconds left, and there is another foul. Oh, what a slow-paced ball game this has turned out to be. Lots of fouls are being called specifically in this quarter. And here it goes again, a shot made mula dito kay Kalweng. So with that being said, Kalweng already has 4 points. Make that 5 in this game. Sanlea Peñaverde is going to be the late game addition here as a timeout, a final one, presumably, is going to be called by the San Sebastian Staglets with 34.8 seconds to go. They are down by 5. There is at least 10 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock here, as San Sebastian is looking to cut it all down. There is an opening. There's also free throws brought about nitong si Carlo Inot, but somebody is down. That's Kilian Taparan. It's a hard fall. And it's taking some time for him to get up. Our medical officials already on the works of trying to help him as well, as he is really down and struggling to get up. Taparan so far has 6 points in this game, which is the reason why his services are really going to be needed. But that would be a fatal blow if he's going to be unable to play. But playing aside, I sure hope that he's doing okay and he's trying to shake it off as of the moment. He got on his knees, and now he's on his feet. So it's a good sign that he's a-okay. It was just a completely hard fall mula dito kay Kilian Taparan. Now Carlo Inot is gonna be tested at the line to shoot for 2 free throws. First shot is good. Mula kay Carlo Inot. So it's been a combination of Carlo Inot and Benedict Jimenez, as Jimenez actually has 11 and Carlo Inot has 8. There's an opening. Look at this. Last touch from the Staglets. So with that being said, JRU is looking to add to this once again. John Milano coming in for Benedict Jimenez. Maybe for some defensive presence and for Ben Jimenez to get some rest as well. Marcos To, shot clock is off. He's being hounded by the defense now. Now they try to go at it, almost successful. Galweng, 7 seconds remaining. Can he find some openings here? He does, and he gets it in. Lexi Galweng is gonna be ending this. But wait a minute! Where did that come from? Oh, wow! Carlo Inot. That will for sure count. I have no idea, but it has to. It has to. After that Lexi Galweng shot, Carlo Inot making a really good shot. The San Sebastian faithful are obviously happy with that one, as it gives them more life. Patungo ng ating second half with the lead still on the side of JRU, 34, San Sebastian 31. halfway point here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here at San Juan. You are still watching the NCAA Siglo Uno inspiring legacies between the JRU Light Bombers, who are in the lead kontra sa San Sebastian Golden Staglets 34-31. You see the field goal attempts, mas maraming nakuha ang JRU, but at the same time, 3-pointers ang nagpahabol dito para sa kupunan ng San Sebastian because they have one more 3-pointer than the side of the Light Bombers. Rebounds, very tight, 22 apiece, halos parehas yan. Assists could be said are the same, pero pagdating doon sa execution, you can therefore say na JRU Light Bombers have been scoring a lot of their opportunities, not really from the fast break, but because of the sets that they were able to do. Meanwhile, San Sebastian, posible na nakukuha nila yung kanilang mga puntos sa mga fast break opportunities. They lead 8-2 kumpara doon, and they only held the lead just once the entire game with a 2-point advantage. Sa sobrang tindi at sa sobrang dikit ng nagiging laban natin ngayon, it's only separated by 6 points. Yan ang pinakamalaking lamang na nakikita natin from both of the players so far. But as of the moment, you are looking at the leading scorers of both of the teams. You have both Carlo Inot and Benedict Jimenez with 11 points para sa San Sebastian. Although you're gonna need a bit more of the addition from the other Golden Staglets because you have John Milano next with 3 points to, you know, at least be the top 3 scorer. Meanwhile, very scattered yung sa JRU Light Bombers because you have CJ Satparam leading with 9, Lexi Calueng coming in clutch with 7, and then you also have Kilian Taparan. Plus, there are a lot of players. That's 9 total players contributing already para sa koponan ng JRU Light Bombers. So, I could not say the same thing para sa San Sebastian. So, it could definitely go either way. Will Inot and Jimenez be unstoppable? Or will JRU find the way to get the balanced system off their shoulders and get this victory? Malalaman natin yan sa pagpapatuloy ng second half. Third quarter underway dito lamang sa NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. My name is Hans Galeria, and this is a second half matchup between the JRU Light Bombers and the San Sebastian College Recoletos. The Light Bombers lead by 3, 34-31. Not a lot of activity happening so far, just a story of who can execute better at this point in time. At sa mga nakita nating punto mula kanina, there were more turnovers from San Sebastian College Recoletos, which is the reason why JRU was able to take control of the lead. But it's only within a tight distance. Napakaliit pa lamang ng kanilang kalamangan at this point. And posible pa na magkaroon tayo ng tendencies for change very, very soon. Now here's Milano. Tries to dish it out for the others. Jimenez is looking for somebody else. Peñaverde gets it in. Finally breaking the ice itong si Sanlea Peñaverde. Only scoring 1 point kanina courtesy of a free throw, and now he has finally broken the ice. And he now has 4. Satparam from top of the key. He decides to challenge the defense. That was a bit off. Peñaverde gets it over to the other side. Sanlea. Inot thinking about his next move. First quick step. Jimenez. Now here's Apostol para sa 3. Does not work that time. The play will continue. And there is Abikibel. At siyang matatawagan ng foul sa pagkakataon na to. So with that being said, attempts are going to be made here by the side of JRU. We are already tied up at 34 points apiece. We're just wondering how the effect is going to be looking like para sa kanilang kupunan sa ngayon. Abix the first. He tried to Benedict Jimenez going up against Taparan. Cross-court pass. Peñaverde again gets it in. Starting to heat up. Tripling his scoring output. Now he has 7. Peñaverde has come alive. Now it's Abikibel. Trying to go up against Milano. Hounded by the defense. Taparan. Off. San Sebastian has a lead. They now have a chance to even extend this. Here goes Sanlea again. And that is going to be a turnover. Which is quite unfortunate considering that they are already at the situation that we were talking about from a while ago. They still have a 1-point lead. Now here's Marin. Iniwan pa sa loob para kay Taparan. Oh, good pass coming in from Lee Marin papunta kay Kilian Taparan. He now has 8. And the lead goes back to this team. There is an attempt once more. Inot misses. Nananakbo na naman ang JRU. Marin, mid-range. He loves that shot. And not only did they grab the lead, they even added a bit of a cushion to it. 40-37 is the score. Shots are starting to fall para sa parehas na kupunan, but the turnovers still plague the Golden Staglets. But there is Milano to clean it all up. Carlo Inot, Milano firing. He's forcing his way, but then Taparan was contesting that it was all ball, but they're not going to go for a review that time. Marasigan is going to be checking in para kay Carlo Inot. At this point in time, John Milano is going to be tested at the line for 2 free throws. Milano makes the first. John Milano scoring 3 points sa kanilang unang bugso in that first half. Now he has 4. Make that 5. John Milano